Whoops, totally lost track of time. Hold on while I get set up. Watching a YouTube video, and at the end of it, look over, and how much time do I got left? A couple minutes? Oh, no, a couple minutes past when I was supposed to start. Whoopsie. Fiddling with my headphones. Okay, let's get Jimmy captured. So you got sausages made. See me hey, that worked out pretty well this time. See me fiddle with the screen capture until it's mostly centered. It's not fully centered. It's 168 on the left and 170 on the right. Pixels from being centered. It won't let me move it by one, or if it does, I don't know how. Whatever. So today I might be finishing Jimmy. I'm not sure. The main game anyway. I'm going to continue to play it. Oh yeah, there's this guy. He sold me a hand. What a nice guy. So I am going to be pretty quick about what I want to do. I need to do the 6 Nexus dungeons, and then you can do the end game. There's 2 side dungeons I want to do first. I want to do the ultimate structure and also the Gammy plane. The ultimate structure gets you a really nice bonus, and the Gammy plane I mean, I'd feel bad if I didn't, you know? Now let's see if I can remember where everything is. Spoilers, I cannot. It's gonna be the last. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Right, it's the 2 that are actually connected. Has everyone? Fine. So there's a quick thing to do down here. Because you might imagine who has made the ultimate structure. It is Mr. Mole. Because I gave him that caffeinated muffin. He really went at it. But Miss Mole is here too. What do you think of my tunnel, Jimmy? Do you think Mr. Beaver will like it? You spend so much time building great things. I thought I would show him a project of my own. But I can't help but feel like we're drifting farther and farther apart. Oh, get yourself together, Miss Mole. You're not going to win him over with that attitude. I don't know if there's actually anything down here besides Miss Mole. If there are enemies, they don't really matter. Oh, look, a toy box. Yeah, just the song. Alright, on to the main event. It's nice that I'm high enough level to just ignore all these fights. Oh, Jimmy. You've come to check out the ultimate construction, huh? You're in for a good time. Mind stepping forward onto that mark? That's great, Jimmy. You do a good job of following rules. That's something I like about you. The ultimate construction is the pinnacle of my design philosophy. It's a place of order. It's a place of rules. It's paradise. While you're here, I hope you'll be a good guest and follow all of my rules. You don't have to, of course. I mean, people are free to break any rule they want. That's what freedom is all about. But that would be pretty disrespectful, don't you think? So do your best to follow the rules. Alright. First order of business, well, crud. Something just came up. Could you wait there for a while? I'll let you know when to move. Seriously, don't move an inch. So, if you've played Earthbound or Mother 2, you'll know that the password to get into the Mr. Saturn's Valley is something like patience or wait. No, the password is wait 3 minutes. And what you have to do is you have to just sit on that text box for 3 minutes and do nothing. It's not quite as long here. I've heard it's 43 seconds that I have to wait. If you don't wait, you've broken a rule, and when you get to the end, you'll be put in the timeout room. And then every other rule will make you go to the timeout room one more time, and you have to climb the whole tower an extra time for breaking each of the rules. Honestly, it's probably faster to break the rules and just deal with the punishment, but not a big deal. Oh, are you still waiting here? Sorry, I got distracted and made a sandwich. You can go upstairs now. Following the rules is kind of fun anyway. Hey Jimmy, do you mind flipping that red switch? I meant to do that earlier, but forgot. The blue switch? I'll just leave that one alone. Don't even know why I installed that. No problem. Jamie, I'm in kind of a bind. My new exotic pet just arrived, but I haven't had the time to check it out. Do you mind reaching in the cage and checking if it's still alive? We'll talk about it later. Something is moving in the back of the cage, but it's too dark to make out. Do you want to reach inside? Yes. Something bit Jimmy's hand! Like, strictly speaking, it's negative, but, like, it's not a big deal. It's just it's just an asp. God, what an asp. Oh, incidentally, Tanaka's unique is punch. Say, Jimmy, I'm planning on putting a nice new wall where that yellow line is, so you shouldn't be able to walk over it. Actually, that's a rule now. Don't walk over the yellow line. There is treasure there, but you can just... Yeah, I'll just walk. You can just go around back to collect it. It is quite a long ways, though. Yeah, let's be the burb. It is pretty embarrassing if you go the long way and then accidentally step over the yellow line anyway. That still counts as breaking a rule. So don't do that. And there's still life. So you gotta go all the way back around. But this is still probably maybe faster, hard to say. Helps that I'm high enough level to just ignore all the fights. Up ahead is my break room. It's a nice place to take a load off, you know? Sometimes I rest there for 2, maybe 3 minutes. Anyway, don't fill up on junk food. A balanced diet is important. Yeah, just don't take things from the vending machine, basically. Jimmy, you're gonna like this one. I've made a person-sized board game, and you get to be your own piece. Pretty fun, right? Well, I insist that you play it. Just walk over the start square and press Z to begin. Whatever that means. Would you like to play? Yes. Okay, let's see. Move forward 2 spaces. Okay, let's see. Move forward 3 spaces. Ouch. Okay, let's see. Move forward 3 spaces. Yay! Okay, let's see. Move forward 1 space. So this is actually randomized. He's 2, 3, 4. He's basically rolling a d6. And so, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And so there is plenty of opportunity to, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. To get different results. No. There we go. Oh no, a fight. Yeah, thermal bomb. I don't know why I hesitated so long on that. Oh, I didn't give Lars any manuals. Whoopsie. Alright, whatever. I'll just kill them all. Even with the minus 20% magic on Punch Tanaka, Jimmy's magic stat is still perfectly adequate. Also, you have to move manually. You have to, like, count it out yourself. You can't just, You can't just, you know, let the thing move for you or anything. So, you have to, like, make sure you're paying attention to how many movements he said to make. Like, move forward 4. Wait, I was asleep. What was that? So tanky. What's funny is you can steal the lock off it with Grift. And then he's just 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he's just stuck in his box and you just leave. The good news is there's no boss of this area, so you don't really have to worry about that. Hey, I got the love seat. You won! Jimmy, this rule is super important. I need you to make every left turn possible in this room. Why? Look, Jimmy, rules don't have to make sense. They just need to be followed. Well, luckily, Jimmy is very good at following rules. Left. 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 Not even that big a deal when, like, there's not any encounters to worry about. Welcome to Mr. Beaver's Ultimate Pit Fighting Championship. Maybe the name needs a little work. I'm not really the creative type. Anyway, make sure to follow the special rules for each battle. This next one, for instance, is teaching you a lesson, and that lesson is stealing is wrong. So win this one without stealing. Okay, I will imagine Poompa and just really blast him. Mana burn. Combust. And have Helga heal up Jimmy's MP. Hey, patience is a virtue, you know, so how about you wait 5 turns before killing anything this time? This one's a little nasty, but like... Back to Tanaka. And basically just guard. Well, Lars takes the brunt of it. So this is turn 1. Now he's really asleep. Like, really asleep. Ow! Throw out some vitamins, comforting smile, some more vitamins, and undulate. That was a nice coincidence. So that was turn 3. We have Lars use the cola so that Helga gets a little more MP back. 37.5% as opposed to 25. Or not. That's turn 4. This is turn 5. Alright, and let him have it. Oh, that's weird. Those aren't the monsters I wanted. Well, this was a big mistake. Go ahead and run from this one. This one's a real jerk move, because they're sleeping ghosts. Well, I think we can all agree that we had a genuinely enjoyable experience. That's the end of Mr. Beaver's Ultimate Pit Fighting Championship. Feel free to move on. Yeah, you get like 10,000 experience for killing the super rad ghost, which is normally really hard. Jimmy, you're almost at the top of the ultimate construction. One last rule. This is the last room. This is the room where I keep all my cool stuff. It's a real look but don't touch situation. Just to be safe, make sure you stay on the yellow line. Healing. Mr. Information. Secret fun button. Rubik. Toy box. Well, Jimmy, that's about it. I hope you enjoyed the ultimate construction. It's a magical place filled with wondrous order. Oh, goody. Jimmy, I knew I could count on you to follow the rules. Come to my office. I'd like to share something with you. Hello, Jimmy. I'm glad you're here. It's always nice when someone takes an interest in my work. Now that I've built the ultimate construction, I've achieved all of my life goals. Now the greatest joy is watching these monitors all day. Sometimes a bug will get in and I'll have to squash it. Sometimes I notice that one of the rooms has gotten dusty. These minor imperfections really mess with the order of things here. I don't care for them at all. I've also been getting antsy lately. What if the ultimate construction isn't ultimate enough? What if there is a higher level? Thoughts like these have been plaguing me. I've been considering building onto it even further. The problem is gravity. It means I can only build so high before it falls down. I'm beginning to have new dreams, but I have to tackle this problem. Maybe one day I can build so high I can make it to the moon. The moon has 1/6 the gravity of Earth. You know what that means? You're good at fractions, Jimmy. It means the possibility of building an ultimate construction that's 6 times larger than this one. That would really be something, wouldn't it? People would talk about a building like that. They'd say, wow, that's a big building. I didn't know buildings could be that big. But I would show them that they can be. If my mother were alive, I would let her live there. She would have a big kitchen and bowling alley and a supermarket. She'd have to walk 3 days to get some vegetables. I think she would tell me it's the perfect place. Anyway, thanks for stopping by, Jimmy. Let me do a little something just for you. Wait here a moment. I just built a second story onto your clubhouse. Sorry it took so long. I accidentally hit my thumb with my hammer and had to put a bandage on it. Stop by if you're ever in the neighborhood. I'll see you coming on the monitors. But now, you're not under obligation from the rules anymore, so you can just take this toy box. That's lead coating. Let's just double check to see that there's no other, Yep, no other thing it says. Also, this is just a replica. And the secret fun button. I guess you have to play for yourself. Gotta leave something for you. But now that I have a second story to the clubhouse, you can put more decorations in there. Six more. Okay, let's look up real quick Jimmy Furniture Combinations. Because there's unique ones. Boring table, classic table, spider table, rose table, happy little end table, slaughter table, drafting table. I don't think I have all those. Lava lamp. Colorful lamp. Do I not have a colorful lamp? Oh, yes, I do. Classy lamp and jack-o'-lantern. So the classy lamp is in the Shinryu store, so I need to go get that real quick. I suppose it's faster to take the teleporter. I won't be able to get everything I want because I still need to save money for the Mr. Groose dungeon. Astronaut. Jolly King Beefcake. Alright, I'll get this. I don't have all the pieces of its secret set yet, but I'm pretty close. And the last of the items is from one of the Nexus dungeons. Change, common, classy lamp. And that should activate a new bonus. Well lit, everyone gains 15 luck. Big cheese, coffee maker, slab of beef, fish heads. Big cheese is probably monster. There's fish heads. Slab of beef. Big cheese and coffee maker. Oh, that's from Accelerated Dynamics. Oh well. And I'll just put in sort of whatever's here. And make sure I still got 5 magic attack, 15 luck. It's not optimized, but it's good enough. Alright, next up, off to Gammies. I need to get some tissues and blow my nose. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. The Iron Flamenco. As you can see, it's pretty roughed up from when it got crashed during the early part of the game. So to bring it back, we need to talk to all the monitors again. Primary power systems offline. Secondary power systems 10%. Security systems online. Mainframe on standby. Rerouting power to mainframe. Chirp, 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 chirp. The fights here are too big to ignore. And I still haven't given Lars anything. So now, you can actually properly fight the Super Death Bots. They're still strong, though. Good job, Lars. Okay. Equipment, Lars. Trinkets. Sure, let's make him the physical guy. And give him Roughhouse and Pulverizing Light. Since I'm not using those stats. Before I go through the vents, check over here. Yep, there's another screen. None of that's important. But it does at least give you a sense of how far you need to go to finish the dungeon, basically. Oh, it's something gross. There's one enemy that hawks up something really gross, and it gives you an even more damaging poison of poison. Well, not bad. Everyone just attack. Eh! Yeah, the enemies here are pretty strong. And it would help if I were, you know, not using a form that actively decreased my magic attack. That's sort of putting a bummer in the system. Oh, but we got Gammy Eye back. Just basically scour the whole place, and eventually you'll find everything you need. Since I need a little more oomph, I'll do, stuff with Andrew. And I'll do focus with Andrew. That'll hopefully put me over the damage I need to one-round these. Yeah. Remember that anytime I get an imagination level with Tonica, it's like 1 attack, 1 defense, and 1 luck, or 1 agility, or something like that. Jimmy? I don't dislike this version of the dungeon nearly as much as I do the original. Also, this thing. This thing makes enemies do 2 times as much damage. But you can steal an integer to make it return to regular. And then you can steal the other integer to make it do nothing! Slap it. Oh, I got caught red-handed. Uh-oh! Oh, you got... Oh! I need to flee. I can't survive another one of those. Back to punch. That was irrevocably locked last time I was there. And also this Bhutan is looking for members of the Petty Thugs, so appropriate credentials. And gets you a light bulb. There's some Easter eggs you can get with other forms. Alright, so I'm going to try to grift the fish bones. So we'll have Lars go defense to eat up some hits. Ah, got it in one. Nice. He's gonna do so. It's gonna be real nasty this turn, so Lars should guard to, yeah, eat that and be 400 damage without guarding. I'm definitely here a little early. It's not too bad, but it is. Ow! It is noticeable. There. Max out everyone's MP. Only 500 bucks, that's nothing. It's so dark here. Power fading. Auditory functions fuzzy with static. It can't be. You. Drip, drip, drip. Okay. That's a little scary. Since that can fail. Okay, at least got one. So the flamethrower is not so bad. Come on. Alright, now he's terminal. That means he dies in 3 turns. Which is kind of fucked. But at least the super death bot's back down to regular damage. I love the little gun he has up the top. He didn't make it. That was the information guy that was here. 50%. Oh boy, I'm halfway there. Jimmy, is it really you? Did you get my transmissions? Each one costs so many ones and zeros. So many, I don't have many left to give. You should just leave, dear. Well, then you shouldn't have asked me to come back. Drip, drip, drip. Punch it. Is there something I can do about this? Or is this just a wall? I don't remember. Nice having 2 people immune to sick. Means the AoE sick isn't nearly as bad as it normally is, because it's pretty nasty. It's 25% max HP every turn. Like, sick will get you dead pretty quick. %.
Jimmy, do you remember your promise? You said you would visit me. How many days has it been? How many days do you think I have left? Each day is a broken promise, Jimmy.
Yeah, well, Jimmy doesn't have that many days himself, so, maybe think about that. Maybe don't. Focus, thermal bomb, Murphos. That should be enough to, like, one round him. Not quite. Looks like. Oh no! Well, it was from a crit.
Jimmy, I've been performing a scan. You know, a little routine, this and that. Well, there seems to be several biological entities besides you on the ship. I'm afraid there may be a rupture in my hull, and dangerous creatures have found their way inside. It might not be safe, is all I'm saying. If you want to leave, then you should.
Three-quarters of the way there.
You know, Jimmy, if you're gonna stay here, then I think that would be just fine. Yes, maybe I was too harsh on you before. It's easy to forget an old lady, like an old lady. I shouldn't let something like that work me up. A visit from your grandson should be a happy time, no matter how much he ignored you in the past.
Much more effective at getting me to leave than telling me to leave. Just say that. All you know how to do is eat, hot chip, and guilt.
Jimmy, having you down here with me reminds me of the time.
Error code 543B161. Memory leak detected.
Oh, excuse me. I must be coming down with something. Now, when was the last time the family all got together? Besides the time that horrid dog hijacked me and kidnapped you all, of course. Oh, I don't know why that tickled me so.
Chip, chip, chip.
Something's been bothering me, Jimmy. It's this whole security systems online thing. What's the point of having me visit if you can't even see me? It's no fun at all, I'll tell you that much. Oops, I seem to have overridden my own security protocols. Well, these things tend to happen from time to time.
Shouldn't it be overridden? Just have everyone do the big attack.
Ew!
Oh man, that 2x damage is nasty. At least the important attackers didn't get killed, but now I have to use an alarm clock. Need one more, actually. Let's see how Tanaka form's doing. Level 7. This is on counter stance. So the thing you want, Intimidating Stare, makes it so that you startle all enemies at the start of a fight. That's really good. And Confidence, at max level, all stats 25. Particularly good in base Jimmy form, where you can use both Brainiac or Sharp Claws plus this to get a 75% attack boost. But it is also just nice in general for, you know, the defense, the agility, the magic defense, the luck. All being nice things to have, if not that important. These enemies must be level 50 or something. A chompa. Realistically, I should probably do a couple of the nexus points before I came here. Like, this place is still pretty rough. But, I don't know, it feels right to do the nexus points all in one go as opposed to breaking them up. Now back through the vents, I think. Yeah, I'll undulate. Just in case, you know. Punch. It. No need to peek in the peeking holes. No crits. Boo. Give him the crayons, Jimmy. Alright, that leads you into the bridge. That's it. I remember words. It's kind of funny to see how much Lars just takes away in the HP department. Like, here we have Helga and Andrew at 496, and Jimmy's a bit ahead at 590, and then it's just like, I'm at over 700. Get on my level, scrubs. Don't remember where I'm supposed to go next. As it turns out. Oh nice, he spent his turn watching, so I get to kill the doubler for free. Like, there's a screen up there. Does that one count? Kind of feels like it should. Oh, it's the room with the laser. That's where I need to go. That got disabled. I remember now. Slash, I figured it out. It's funny how the slams into your party is much less dangerous than when he does his regular attack, because it hits like 3 times for way more. Certainly getting some nice, like, dollars from this place. Already back up to 24K. You know, I spent, like, all of it, before coming here. No flamethrower, please. Okay, now you can flamethrower. Nice 1k. It's worth mentioning that I really do not need to worry about damage for the upcoming fight, because it is a gimmick fight, and the amount of damage actually doesn't matter at all. It's also quite a hard fight, I should add. This fight coming up is, pretty nasty. And in fact, I'm going to switch Lars over to, like, maximum defense before I do it. I think it was this one? Yeah, okay. Not quite. Alright, so what? Defense. Magic defense. Defense. And add no, karma release is no good. No, psych's no good. Add rejuvenate and adrenaline shot, yeah. Okay, everyone's good to go. Give it a save. I'm gonna replace Helga's coin purse with the doctor's bag. And change up Andrew with doesn't really matter. Okay. Oh, hello, dearie. I know what you're thinking. It's so weird seeing Grandma like this. I understand. I don't want to be trapped in this mainframe either. But well, that's how it is. Just remember that I'm really a complicated series of self-learning algorithms. You know how it is. Don't judge a book by its cover and all that. It's so nice to have you here, dear. I'm baking an apple pie just for you. Doesn't that sound delicious? I'm sure it'll finish soon. Any moment now. What to do, what to do. I'm sorry, dear. I don't have any board games or butterscotch. The only game that comes standard on my operating system is chess. That's much too boring and grown up for you. Well, that pie should be just about done. I don't have a nose anymore, dear, but I bet it smells just divine. You do smell it, right? Well, that's probably because there is no pie. I'm afraid I wasn't built with an oven, so I can't bake anything. I can't do lots of things anymore. That happens when you get old like me. You turn into a computer, it's a known fact. Oh, Jimmy, I have something to show you. What do you think of my body? It's metal. I constructed it myself. This way I can do all the things I used to, only more efficiently. I also have the grip strength to crush a mid-sized sedan. Hey, I got one of those. Jimmy, it's just so nice that you're spending time with me. What's that? You ready to go home already? Well, hopscotch. You just got here. No. I'm getting incensed. Let's be fair about this. Your grandma only has so much time left on this planet, so it's only right that you stay with her. Let's see. Based on current circuit degeneration, a good amount of time for a visit would be 35 years. Yes, that should be fair to all parties involved. Jimmy, you don't look very happy. Well, too bad. You've been a naughty boy leaving your grandmother all alone. Now you need to make up for it by spending some quality time with me. And if you want to leave, then tough nuggets, Buster. I can seal all the exits. Now let's see. Maybe I can materialize some butterscotch if you find me some biomatter. Oh, you're going to fight me? Jimmy, I'm hurt. Well, not physically. Nothing can hurt my impervious metal body. No, I'm hurt emotionally. You think you would want to fight me? All I want is to spend time with my grandson. Well, if you want to fight, I guess we should just get it out of your system. So, here's the gimmick. You don't do any damage to her. Rather, you reduce that counter on the left, every time you hit her by 1. You can also Shakedown to steal some numbers from her. This is really good because Shakedown already does damage. So Shakedown is just the best move to use against her. And since you don't have to worry about, like, buffing your damage, you can just do regular attacks and it's totally fine. Since that will reduce it to 0 if it works, let's just try doing this. Since she's gonna do something nasty this turn. So you do that 4 times and you win the fight. Adding Rejuvenate is helpful. Just to heal up any incidental damage that comes your way. You can also have your Master Thief Stealer. You can have them do a steal. I would wait until late in the fight, though, because this fight gets nastier the longer it goes on. Yeah, that Doctor's Bag making High Five into 75% heal helps a lot. Oh, I didn't turn on Undulate. Got caught red-handed, but it's fine. Oh dear, you naughty boy. So you can see it takes quite a lot of hits in the later parts of the fight. Metabolize, guard. Nice, got a 4. Oh, there's the Delta Waves. Okay, since there's Delta Waves, I need to imagine Bird and Surprise her. Unfortunately now, I don't have Shakedown anymore, so it's just back to regular attacks. But if she wants to spend her turns on that, that's honestly fine. Undulating will keep the Delta Waves on Lars, which is ideal because he's just not that important of a target. Can't startle her this turn, unfortunately. Well, that also gets stopped with Squawk, so, you know, that's kind of ideal. Yeah, Mind Control and Grasp to wear off. Nice, got her out of this phase before she did anything. She's 2 turns. Alright, let's go back to Tanaka. Lars is just gonna have to deal. Try to steal these bigger numbers. Actually, let's shake down for the 4. And Master Criminal for the 5. And unfortunately, they both failed. That was the worst self-clap of my life. She hasn't done the really dangerous thing she can do yet. She's gonna do the really dangerous thing. Alright. Everyone guards this turn. Oh no, it's noxious gas. It's not what I thought. There it is. Ouch. Oh! Okay. Go alarm clock. Nope. Let's go alarm clock. Okay, I have to go back to Byard. Do a squawk. Alarm clock. And sunny day. Okay, that gets everyone back up on their feet. She reloaded her rockets. Oh, that's dangerous. I'll try guarding again, but she's just gonna do the poison again. Yeah. I should switch back to base Jimmy for the immunities. Alright, that's fine. Certain values of fine. Oh. Yeah, damage rolls are just too high. Alright, I'm not ready for this fight yet. I'm gonna reload since that was a lot of money. Or, Nah, I won't reload. Alright, I'm not ready for that fight yet, unfortunately. So let's start doing some Nexus Point dungeons. Oh yeah, that's post-game. Let's start with this one. This is sort of the least important one. So the Nexus Point dungeons, as you'll find, are based around the people in Jimmy's life. Each one is a different character, and this one is Jonathan Bear, which is why it's the least important. It's a Jeff in a bag. Oh yeah, and I need to reset everyone's, like, stuff. Ah, spooky. Ow. Fights here are pretty nasty. But the experience is pretty gnarly. Back to the coin purse. Actually, let's go for Dreamstone. Yeah, her agility is just a smidge higher than Jimmy when he's in Punch Tonica form. And you go back to Mjolnir with the wristband and Jax, and put back on Roughhouse and Pulsating Light. There we go. And while you may think that these dungeons are meant to be horror themed, you may find that they're a bit nicer, I guess. This is annoying. Alright, I'll try killing it. It's really hard to kill these, though, without the right setup. Basically, there's not a lot you can do about them. And I don't have nearly enough damage to kill them quickly. And since I got ennui, I won't get any experience. So, like, I'll be able to kill him, sure. 10,000 experience received? No one gets it. And Jimmy doesn't get any, imagination experience either. Let me do that the least efficient way possible, real quick. Mercy. I'm just gonna escape. Okay, I am gonna do something. I'm gonna... Intimidating stare. Sunshine. And we'll be base Jimmy form. And we'll try to get some. Actually, can I... Yeah, I can add mana burn. So I can go for the one-turn kill on, Rad Ghosts. These enemies, you just steal a bone and hope it's right, and if you're wrong, you get kind of blown up for it. Oh no! Cannon fire! I thought you only had one chance, but I guess you have more. We are not amused. Didn't even succeed at stealing. There's nothing else worth doing to him. Yeah, he ran away. There are, like, regular enemies here. You saw the Jeff in a bag. Scary monkey. Alright, we got a chance. Mana burn. Sunshine. Boost Jimmy. Focus. Cryodynamics. Pulverizing light. Let's see. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. 10,000 XP, baby! That's pretty nice. But honestly, it's only like 4 regular battles worth of experience. Like, it's good, but is it that good? Mana burn. Sunshine. And a little bit more just in case. This is really the only realistic way to kill these things. I mean, it's certainly good experience. The main problem, of course, is just that you're not getting imagination experience because, well, it's Jimmy. It's Jimmy form. Something emerges from the mirror. So one of these mirrors you can go into with the vampire, and there is a... Sure, attack it. And there's a light bulb behind it. Did not even succeed at getting him. I think if I examine them with Jimmy, I might. Nah, that doesn't give me any answers. And I think it's random which one it is. If you do succeed with this, you get Holla Holla Get Dala. You get, I think, 10,000 bucks, which is nice. Did not even succeed at stealing a bone. Dude's sick. It can't escape. It's annoying. Just attack until it leaves. Actually, don't even attack. Why bother? Just pass turns until it leaves. Look at this guy. You know, this happy little wormy. Anything to steal? No. He's looking. Hey. Guess it's gonna be the last one in the line. Focus. Then thermal bomb. Nice. Nice. Killed them before they even opened. Okay, so maybe I have it wrong. Ah! That's annoying. Okay, so what am I supposed to do with these? Well, I don't remember. I guess. Oh, there's more. Ah, his clothes look a little loose. So this is the real one, then. Click. So these do not have bosses, which is why these dungeons are a little shorter than some of the others. Once upon a time, there was a bear. He was a fuzzy, huggable little thing, filled with soft cotton stuffing. He looked just like the world-famous Jonathan Bear. He lived on a shelf in a department store, surrounded by other bears that looked just like him. Every day, children would look at the shelves and take his friends, but they never picked him. More bears were added every week, and he was pushed to the back, nestled behind fresher, newer, better versions of himself. The new bears would talk when you hugged them. Their fur was a softer, finer fabric. They had real velvet pads on their feet. Tickle their noses and they would laugh. He had none of those things. His fur was coarse by comparison. His feet were the same sad nylon blend. He couldn't laugh or talk no matter what you did. One day, something changed for that bear. There was a boy looking at him. The boy wasn't looking at the other bears at all. He was looking right at him. In the boy's eyes, the bear could see all the things that made him special. His fur might have been coarse, but it was a little bit longer, just like Jonathan's. The pads of his feet might not have been velvet, but they were just the right shade of brown. He couldn't laugh when you tickled his nose, but everyone knew Jonathan was ticklish on his feet. He didn't talk when you hugged him, but he also didn't have the hard plastic battery compartment and speaker inside. A hug felt like a real hug from Jonathan himself. I had to tickle me Elmo as a kid, or I guess you could say my dad did. And yeah, that battery compartment was just like a steel lump of hardness inside of a plush toy, which felt all sorts of wrong. But the boy had a mother, and the mother had seen his price tag, and shook her head. There were tears in the boy's eyes, and the bear wanted to cry too, but he wasn't made with tears. Later, the boy returned. The bear wanted to jump and dance, but he wasn't made with muscles. The boy looked up and down the aisle. He fidgeted. He chewed his lip. Then he snatched the bear and stuffed him in his shirt. The boy ran. He ran and ran and ran. He ran all the way out the store and into his mother's car. The bear had never been happier. He played with the boy every day. They made a fort from bed sheets and couch cushions. They watched Jonathan Bear together every day. One time he defended a kingdom from a squad of plastic army men. Another time he got a fly off of a ceiling fan. Once he hugged the boy for an hour before the boy stopped crying. Every night the boy made room for him on his pillow. But things started changing. The boy played with the bear less and less. Sometimes the bear would just sit on the bed for days. Eventually the boy started to leave him under the bed at night, next to the dust bunnies and forgotten toys. One day the boy picked up the bear, and the bear looked into his eyes. He no longer saw love in the boy's eyes. He saw guilt and shame. The boy placed the bear into his closet, behind a pile of old clothes back where he could never see him, and the boy sat there for months and months in that dark, sad, lonely place. Casual reminder that Jonathan Bear told Tonica to jump off a bridge. Oh dear, we really did a number on him, didn't we? Maybe you weren't a bad bear after all. Maybe you were a good bear that did some very bad things. Jimmy, what you did was wrong. Now, like, hey, you know how we don't have Buck and how Buck turned into a monster? Yeah, that was Jonathan Bear's fault. But if you see what the metaphor is. She's saying that even if you do bad things, you can be forgiven, right? And that's important for Jimmy. Because Jimmy did a bad thing. He shoplifted. You're not supposed to do that. And his mom's disappointed in him about that, but she can forgive him. And she has forgiven him already, really. And he's not a bad boy. He's just a good boy who did bad things. So if she can forgive Jonathan Bear, then Jimmy should know that surely she can forgive him. And that's why this is an important part. This is why this is one of the important dungeons TM registered trademark. Jimmy, what you did was wrong. If you just would have waited for Christmas, I would have bought him for you, and you never would have felt bad about owning him. But now, well, I'm just glad that you're sorry for what you did. I love you, sweetie. After everything that's happened, if a stuffed bear would make you happy, I would buy as many as you wanted. I would fill your room with them if I could. I'm sorry. That kind of talk is silly now. Just keep doing your best, honey. You're gonna see that a few times. Do your best. Keep doing your best. And it's making me tear up a little bit. I'll be right here with you. Cold, gloomy energy oozing from the orb. Would you like to touch it? Not really! Jimmy hears the click-clack of his mother's heels on the linoleum. He can feel a presence behind her, watching. Always watching. Every day the same feeling. The same eyes. A trembling, spidery feeling trickles up Jimmy's back. The sound of his mother's pacing has stopped. Look at you, she says. You've gotten so dusty. Her hands beat on fabric, and for once, Jimmy can't feel the gaze anymore. She coughs. She tries to clear her throat, but she just coughs more. She coughs and coughs and coughs. Soon the coughing has changed into deep, heavy sobs. Has it... Her sobs catch the words from her throat. Has it been so long? So the Nexus points in universe are just these points that Jimmy needs to open up in order to... There are chests here. Okay, so I'll keep going. In order to be able to open up the central hub again. But what they are, in the narrative, in the grander scheme of things, is Jimmy, whether or not he can come to terms with himself. Whether or not he can understand how his family feels about him. Got that white hot contempt, baby. Do they have anything to steal? No. Got some nice level 50s. Now where are those chests? And hopefully level 50 will... Nope. I was gonna say, hopefully level 50 will let me, skip some battles. No, it will not. Mana burn. Combust. Thermal bomb. No. Boost. Focus. Thermal bomb. More fast. That damage, though. That's the good stuff. It'd be quicker if I just looked up a map. Jonathan Bear Land. Oh, come on. Locations. Grim Echoes. It's just Jonathan Land. There's one... I see one... Eh? Ah, okay. Yeah, I would have missed that. There's a puzzle. White hot contempt. It certainly is some really nice experience, though. Like 10,000 experience once, not that big a deal. 10,000 experience over and over again, now we're getting somewhere. Mana burn. Combust. Boost. Focus. Thermal bomb. Murph House. It's just a shame that I'm not able to make good use of, you know, like, leveling up forms with all this experience. Just punch it. Ooh. Yeah, here we go. Now you move it over here. And then you light it. And you go in, and Bob's your uncle. And you got the... Hey, it's an apocalypse jacket. And the gear here is really super good. This one gives considerable defense and attack. So for now, it will change eventually, but for now, I will give it to Lars. Put him up to 200 attack. Not bad. And just let the Jeff in a bag pop up. 4,300 damage. Do you need to restore that MP though? But who was Dumpster? Woo! It would be nice to still have Punch at this point, because he's the only person who has a steal without, Ow. Ow. He's the only person who has a steal without, using a manual. And further over here, I think? Maybe. Should be the other chest. That's one nice thing you get about these Nexus Point dungeons, though, is they all have, like, one really good piece of armor in them. And that's going to help you get a lot stronger. Since armor up to this point has been largely utilitarian, it's really just been like, oh, this one gives 3 more defense than the last one. But for the most part, the armors you find in the Nexus Points are, they have something else going for them. Like more agility, or more attack, or more magic, or crit, or regen, or stuff like that. And they are broadly all really good. Hey, it's a guillotine. Oh, spooky, it turned. Did not get a single one of the Skeleton Kings successfully. Oh well. Alright, let's pop in for a heal real quick. I think I'll go to my favorite one of the Nexus Points next. A lot of the more emotional scenes just do better when they're with Helga. And this is Helga's Nexus Point. So I want... Go back to punch form. Yeah. Sure, let's fight some of the enemies here. Nothing. Nothing. Bust. Boost Andrew. Thermal bomb. Rockhouse. So you, I guess. Oh yeah, you're definitely meant to do this before you do Jonathan Land. You can't talk with them, but you see young Helga here when she was still in a band, and you see the ups and downs of her mood by whether it's sunny or rainy. I'll wait for the sun to come. And then she's playing and singing. Ride the hippo balloon. That's already been an hour and a half, and I've only done one Nexus dungeon. Maybe won't make it today. Maybe they're longer than I thought. Dude, sick. Just leave. And I love the music here, too. Banana phone. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Bum, bum, ba-da-ba. Also, all of the enemies that appear in the different areas, in the different Nexus points, who have bags on their head, represent that family member. So that you can see this one's Helga. The like slasher villain. Did I get it? I did not. The slasher villain then was Jonathan, and we'll see more later. And there's one that doesn't have a corresponding family member. Hey, I got the banana phone. It doesn't have a corresponding family member. It's found in the volcano, though, so I won't be doing it today. But it's likely to be Tanaka, somehow. Despite the fact that there's no particular evidence that Tanaka was someone in Jimmy's life. Alright, I got a piece of furniture, that's probably all I need. So this part. This part sucks. I have already failed, I think. I've definitely failed. So this is a race to the end of this maze. And the timing is really super tight. Yeah, so close. So the little bird feet on the ground are basically there to tell you... I don't think they were always there. I think they were added at some point in an update. They're basically there to tell you when to boost, because the startup lag and end lag of the bird is so long that it barely gains you any speed, especially if you overshoot or run into a wall. So if you don't do it at the right times, you're just not gonna make it. And otherwise, you just need to take a really tight lane through all the turns. And not get hung up on anything. Made it. This is such an annoying thing to do, in fact, that there's a character who tells you obliquely where all the light bulbs are, and once you get enough of them, you can actually pay him to do the puzzle for you. He won't turn on the light bulb, but he will, like, do the race, and so you don't have to do it, you can just walk through. That's how annoying this is, that there are these hints, and you can pay to do it, and people still hate it. I'm surprised I got it in as few tries as that. This is really the FF10 Chocobo racing of this game, where it's just such tight timing, and it's so hard to do. I need to blow my nose. Just a minute. Alright. But yeah, I only got it in a couple tries, so it's not bad at all. I don't think there's anything else in here. No. So there's like 2 treasures per nexus point. One that's a jacket and one that's like a song or a piece of furniture. Crickety crunch. Guess I can't go in there. They weren't ready. Smooch! They hula hooped without protection. Kids, make sure that when you hula hoop, be responsible. This is a cute hint. It's telling you to dig here. And this one makes me sad. So we know that Helga was part of a band, right? And she quit when she married Andrew. But it seems that the memory of what could have been was a little too painful, and she had to literally bury it. And now we'll make her wear it again. Here you go, Helga. Helga only. Designed for Helga of the Phantom. Helga and the Phantom Show. Yeah, it gives her bonus magic, lots of defense, lots of magic defense. It's just really good. Enemies here don't even give that great experience compared to like Jonathan Bearland, so I'll tell him to shove it. No. Where do I go from here? Because I forgot. This place is weirdly mazy. Also, does this have another treasure? Still has 3, actually. Oh, Helga and little baby Buck. I think that's supposed to be, like, crying, but it really just looks like little baby Buck is just, like, huffing really hard, like, Rainy Sunday. I think this is the end? Yeah. Jimmy feels pure, vibrant energy humming from the orb. I'd like to touch it. Jimmy feels his mother's hand gripping his. Her thin fingers, the groove of every bone. Jimmy can feel them all pressing into him, so tight it's almost painful. He can feel the cool, clammy sweat on her palm. Jimmy can only remember one time her grip felt like this. It was his first time on a roller coaster. He wasn't sure he wanted to go on, but Buck called him a baby. Jimmy's mom told Buck to knock it off, but Jimmy had already made his decision. As the ride ticked up the first hill, Jimmy felt his mother's gripping him with that same grip. Her fingers were so tight they were trembling. For a moment, he forgot how scared he was. Instead, all he could think about was how scared she was for him. Somewhere far away, Jimmy hears his mother humming a song. It's the same song she wakes him up with every morning. He feels her clutch his hand harder, bringing it up to her face, rub it against her cheeks. He feels warm tears wiped onto his hand. Ever since Jimmy became too tired to speak or do anything in the hospital, His mother's been there every day for him. Every morning, waking him up. And if you remember how this game opens, it opens with her waking Jimmy up with a song. And if you remember, she said today's a very special day. And why is that? Because it's another day I get to spend with you. Because she knows that there might not be that many left. So even right at the beginning of the game, what felt like this cheesy thing that his mother said because she's such a peppy person was really her understanding the severity of the situation. Despite fighting her own rain clouds. Rain clouds she had before she ever had Jimmy. And now she's fighting his too. In his dream, her optimism makes her immune to sickness. Because Jimmy can't help but see his mom as someone who would never get sick. Unlike himself. I think there might be one more treasure down here somewhere. I got the important one, right? The dress. Let's just double check. Yeah, there's still one more. Around here somewheres. I guess it's not there. It seems like it should be able to go in that. Like, what if I punch it? Oh, no good. Where, oh, where is that last toy box? Man, the encounter rate if you aren't skipping fights, it's just really apparent here. When you are skipping them, it's just like, encounter, encounter, encounter. A swing. Phantom swings. But even swings. Something, something, something sadness. But we can get under the crab! Glowing totem. All stats 5%. Yeah, that's real nice. Who do I want it on, though? I guess Lars. Just give him more defense while also propping up his attack a little bit. Better for, like, a mixed Jimmy. Where you're using all stats. Or Hitomi when you're using her in the post-game. Let's buy some items. Man, those get expensive. How's my bank doing? 92k, huh? Let's go ahead and deposit the last bit I need Now, whenever I want, I'll be able to do the Mr. Groose dungeon. Oh yeah, there is one more optional dungeon I want to do. Where is it? It's not too long, and I remember the rewards being, like, pretty good. Yeah, here it is. It's getting the real spooky sounds. Things are proceeding as normal. That's grody. We got information guy zombies. Get information from them. You give brain. Yeah, they're really weak to light. So Lars can actually do really good damage here. Because that's all you fight here. Is information guy zombies. Lars is actually the primary damage dealer here. Unfortunately, he's so slow, so the information guys will always get an attack off. But even without using mana burn or anything like that, you can just 2600. I mean, it's a crit, but still. And this is a maze that is harder to solve than it first looks, because a lot of what look like real paths are blocked by information guys. They'll pop up, and then the hole they leave behind will be too big to cross. Despite the fact that we literally have a floating character. Like, come on, how can I not cross that? Rip-off artist. Nope, wrong way. My brain is like, yeah, Helga does a special thing. That means use a skill. No, idiot, it means to do a normal attack. If I, like, had Jimmy in pumpkin form and used mana burn, or had him in, like, vampire form and used, the Powers of Darkness attack, I'd be able to probably one-shot them without going to Lars, but that would take a lot more MP. And it's just nice... Yeah, of course the short path doesn't work. And it's just nice to have Lars, like, accomplish something. Like, look at him go. What a machine. This is what peak human form looks like. The rewards here are quite piddly, however. But it's not like the fights are remotely hard. They're doing their best. Their best is quite poor, however. Whoa, 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 whoa. I could have avoided that fight by just continuing to go, but I was too curious. Like, what if there's an item? Finally didn't crit. 1500 damage. Pretty nice. That one was always going to come out. Let's see if... I think just attacking and having Lars using Pulverizing Strike is good enough. But let's see. Oh, a crit it definitely is. It. Look around, make sure I'm not missing any treasures. It's time for the boss. What been responsible for all this? And so for this, I will properly go to Imagine Poompa. Feel kind of biodegradable. Mana burn. Combust. Boost Jimmy. Focus. Really just hit him with everything. But I'll have Lars undulate so that, annoying... Uh-oh! Ow! Oh, that was really annoying. I didn't know it would do that. Yeah, that's right. It goes back and forth between, like, what type of counter it does. But does it go back and forth, or is it predictable? Let's not attack this turn. Just, like, hit the information guys. Yeah, it does seem to go back and forth. Regularly. So this turn, it should... Oh man, let's go hard. Let's imagine Vampire and do the 400%. Powers of Darkness! Hit him with the Toxicosis, and then just Pulverizing Light this guy. No! Ah, but that still works through the Reflect. That's nice. Ah, Delta Waves. Well, there is another way. Stop that. So what I can do is... I really need to heal first. I'll just guard. Let's do a Sunny Day. Yeah, just do nothing. Basically full heal for everyone. Alright, now what I do is I go Byard, Squawk, Boost Andrew, Credit Alex. Fortunately, that meant he didn't do anything that turn. Brr. I can sort of try to just, like, take it easy. And only do things a little bit at a time. this turn, how about I do hyperactivity and then annoying squawk, boost Andrew, focus, thermal bomb, roughhouse. As nice as it would be to boost Jimmy, I just can't guarantee that he won't counter. Those crits were really nice. Heal everyone up. Toxicosis. Undulate. Eyes are glowing. I don't know what that means. I'm going to assume it means he'll do an attack and therefore he won't do a counter. And I'll guard with Lars, hopefully it's some sort of like multi-single hit. That's a lot of Zambos is what it is. Mana burn, do the big turn on Jimmy, combust, boost. Dynamics a high threat one. And guard with Lars because he's about to take a bunch of hits if that doesn't work. Alright, cool, he didn't do the counter. Big hit! Bow, 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 bow. Alright, that was a wasted guard then, but that's fine. Well, last time his eyes were glowing, he just did a big summon the next turn, so let's try that again. Let's just guard with Andrew and throw a cola on him with Lars. Or he'll get startled. But I still get to do another. Nice! That's a funky fight because it can so often just reflect you for like 1,000,000 damage. Hey, it's an encyclopedia set. Hey, it's Scare Tactic. Hey, it's Witch's Heart. Those are a lot of really good items, by the way. So, encyclopedia set. This is what I came here for. Look at Andrew's stats now. 84 attack, 177 magic. With the encyclopedia set, he becomes 364 damage. It is the highest attack item of the game, and the only person who can use it is Andrew. And it turns him into a physical character. So now, let's take off the wristband and the totem, put them on Andrew. And 477 attack. And now I can take off Roughhouse and Pulverizing Light and give those to Andrew. So now he has physical attacks to make use of that 477 attack with. And now we'll change Lars to pure defense. And I can also give Andrew the Apocalypse Jacket. 504 attack. Unlimited power! And don't forget, his focus also boosts attack, so he can go up to 750 attack. That means his roughhouses will be doing about 1,500 damage, and his Pulverizing Light will do on the order of 2,200. And then 50% more if he's boosted by Helga. So yeah, if So that puts his pulverizing light up to around 3,300, and if he crits, that's double damage, so 6,600 damage. And oh boy, if he analyzes first, triple that, we're looking at upwards of 20,000 damage from Daddy Andrew. Lead coating, magic mirror, karma release, and psych, I guess. No, let's like master criminal, and give Helga the psych. She can go full support. And now Jimmy can get a better magic item. That puts him up to 524, 521. Yeah. So he'll lose 3% MP per turn, but he's up to 524 magic attack. So now Jimmy also is mega strong on the magic side. Not that he wasn't before. I think one of those was also a manual. What was it? Oh, I think... Scare tactic. Yeah, punch only. So you may note that you cannot have punch Tanaka at this point. This is the game hinting to you that you're going to get him back at some point. But it is a it is post game. But yeah, a group startle is not actually that useful. Generally, you really want to use startles like on bosses, right? And they're usually just one target. There are exceptions, but for the most part. Welcome to Information Village. It's me, Information Guy. Of course, there are lots of Information Guys, and I'm just one of them. You see, Information Guys aren't people at all. We're actually a species of short-tailed monkeys. We've evolved to each memorize a passage of human language. Why? So we can distract people and steal their bananas. Would you like me to repeat that? So you may have noticed a couple times Information Guys will just be seen eating bananas somewhere, like outside the furnace at the near the end of Grim Echoes. There's just an Information Guy in the junkyard just eating a banana and kind of giving you a look. It's because they're monkeys. I don't understand how these Information Guys have formed a society. Maybe they were just around people long enough that they mimicked them. Well, no matter how you look at it, this is the most annoying place on Earth. The Information Guys won't stop repeating the same stuff over and over. I'm happy my journey has taken me to all sorts of places, but I kind of wish I would have skipped this one. I still sent my mom a postcard, not that she ever writes back. I wonder how everyone is doing back at Smile. Yeah. I'm the oldest living Information Guy. I'm 23 years young. You might think this makes me the elder of the village, but I'm just like everyone else. You see, Information Guys sure do talk a lot, but they never listen to anyone. Even me. Of course, even if they did listen, it's not like they can understand me. We do just sort of repeat things. Why, the words I'm saying now are complete nonsense to me. And I've been saying them for years. Life is funny like that. Something else that makes no sense to me. Did you know that there are secret furniture sets? Try to pair up similar things. For instance, maybe if you had a bunch of lamps, your room would brighten up. Hey, that's the one I've done. I bet you want to know about all the other secret sets too. Well, I don't know anything about them. If I had to guess, though, I'd say there are probably 10 of them. Would you like me to repeat that? This is where we use forgotten videotapes to learn piecemeal English. Sometimes the facts we learn are useful, but most of the time they're not. Oh, here's something. Do you have advanced calculus? It's a weapon for Andrew with mysterious properties. We'll consider those properties mysterious no longer. First, you have to subtract Andrew's current HP from his max HP. The final digit of the solution affects a hidden modifier for Andrew's physical hits. Basically, the higher the final digit, the more damage you'll do. Of course, if it also happens to end in a 7, well, lucky numbers make good things happen. I mentioned that earlier, that I already knew, like, how that worked. It's not really that important, honestly. Minus 280. It's actually more than that. It's funny because of his bonuses. So I could get Lars a better, like, big physical weapon, or I can get a weapon for Jimmy that gives him a good mix. Yeah, I mean, this will be useful if I want to put Jimmy back to physical. Sure, I'll buy it. My journey has taken me to many strange places, but this is probably the strangest. Nobody wants to buy my merchandise. Maybe I should start selling bananas. Information guy is too busy eating a banana to acknowledge you. Eh. This is the town dump. We store our garbage here so we don't stink up the forest. I don't mind living here because I don't have a nose. Would you like me to repeat that? They even got a Mr. Marvelous statue. The specter of death follows me wherever I go. I'm haunted by memories of death's icy touch on my shoulder. I know one day I will fall into an abyss so deep I will not be able to claw my way out. Would you like me to repeat that? And here we find one of the numbers. The information guys are a fascinating bunch, don't you think? Despite their limited intelligence, they formed a type of pseudo-culture through mimicry and random chance. They're quite protective of their bananas, though. Sometimes it was a struggle just to get sustenance. Anyway, now that it's safe outside, I suppose I'll return to Sacred Lantern and share my findings. I think that's all of them, but I'm not sure. My precious baby has learned his first words. I've never been prouder as a mother. Well, of course, I don't have the capacity to feel pride or any other human emotion, at least not self-consciously. Also, my son is just one out of a litter of about a dozen. He's just the only one who's still alive. Information guys sure do die a lot, so we need to have lots of babies to compensate. Would you like me to repeat that? 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 Yes. Would you like me to repeat that? Yes. Would you like me to repeat that? Yes. Would you like me to repeat? My job is to travel around the world and find all the bodies of deceased information guys. Did you notice the information guys' bodies disappear after a while? Well, that's all me. I'm quite good at my job. Honestly, it's been hard lately, what with information guys not staying buried for long. Maybe that's my fault for finding that creepy totem. You know the one with the eyes that stare directly into your soul. Well, I don't really have the cognitive abilities to determine what's safe from unsafe, so you can't blame me. I'm just an information guy after all. Would you like me to repeat that? I like that of all the things that are metaphorical about Jimmy's life and about the human condition and all that in this game, there's also just like a whole bit of like joking about support NPCs and how they can be really annoying and no one likes them. So next, I want to go back to Smile. Something I can do real quick, and that's finish up the mouse line, the mouse quest. And if you thought they were just too happy before, don't you worry. Well, Jimmy, I don't know what to do. Mom hasn't been the same after Cordelia died. I mean, none of us have been, but I think her tiny little heart finally couldn't take it anymore. Lately, she hasn't gotten out of bed in days. I don't remember the last time she's eaten. I'm afraid she might not have long left. I wish there was a way I could tell Timothy, but who knows where he's at now. I know. That's why I talked to Timothy twice. I thought I might be able to send him home without having seen that, but I guess not. You have to trigger that plot flag first. Hey, Timothy, while you're out, your mom's dying. What's that? My mom's sick. Oh. Jimmy, I knew I said I was going on a big adventure and that I was leaving Smile behind me. I've been to a lot of interesting places. I would love to see more, but all I want to do right now is go back home and see my mom. Does that make me weak? Does that mean I'm not cut out to be a real adventurer like you? I don't have time to think about this. Could you take me back to Smile? I need to make sure she's okay. I like the idea that you could just take him to, like, the pulsating mass now. There might be something to stop you, but I don't think there is. I think you can just take your pocketed mouse wherever you want to go. It's all the postcards he sent. Look, there was a rad ghost, there was information guy, there was Ashby's and the Kingland Castle and all sorts of things. Idiot. What are you doing here? You're supposed to be out in the world. It's what you wanted. Mom, I should have come sooner. I had no idea it was this bad. And Cordelia, if I would have known, I would have come home immediately. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. You needed to get out. You're like your father. I'm nothing like him, Mom. It doesn't matter what I want to do. I could never leave like he did. Don't blame him. He just couldn't see us the same without her. I can't blame him for running away. No, it's not right. I hate him. Oh? You shouldn't. But maybe I do too. If you were here right now, I'd... Mom, calm down. You need to take things easy. Sonny, you care about these things so much. More people should be like you. I should have been like you. Now you need to take care of this place for me. Mom, you're not. Beatrice, lean in closer. What is it, Mom? Watch over your sister for me. I know I can depend on you. I promise, Mom. Cordelia, Bethany, it's so good to see your faces again. You were too frail for this world. I just couldn't admit I was too. Hey Jimmy, thanks for being such a good friend through all this. I think my adventure is done for now. I had fun, but I don't want to just float around like my dad. I want to be a good person to the people I care about. Right now, that's my sisters. I hope you find what you're looking for on your journey, Jimmy. If I would have been a bit less stubborn, I would have found what I was looking for right here in Smile. Anyway, here's a little souvenir I picked up on my adventure. I hope it reminds you of the good times we had. It's a statue of you! It's hard sometimes, being an adult. You have to put on a face and get to work even if you want to spend all day crying. I'm gonna try my best is all. She'd want that. So now, do you remember how many people were in Smile at the beginning of the game? All but 3 of them are gone. Miss Mole and Mr. Beaver left. Mr. Beaver to build his ultimate structure. Miss Mole to obsess about him. Mrs. Owl went on to eventually go to Information Guy Island, but she traveled all over the world looking for a better place to hawk her wares, not realizing that about the only place where she could sell things and have people pay money for them was right where she started. Of the mice, with Cordelia and Mrs. Mouse gone, now there's only Timothy, Sunny, and Beatrice left. And Mr. Groose has gone on to be... Oh, he's real bad. And Mr. Marvelous, he's left too, now down in the dumps in Megatropolis. Everyone's gone except for just a couple little mice. What was once a quiet town is now just about a ghost town. On to the next one. Let's do this one. Kung Fu Tower. Welcome to Kung Fu Tower. Every moment we train to climb higher. Our strongest warriors reside on the 5th floor. I have trained for 65 years and I am now the instructor on this floor. My special technique lets me crack walnuts just by squeezing them. Are you impressed? Nah. Oh! You are just young and headstrong. My powers really shouldn't be doubted. If you manage to defeat 8 people on this floor, then you will be rewarded. Not that it's likely. We are all quite skilled. But if you pay attention, you might be able to avoid some fights. Hey, another newbie. It's my first day. The others have been calling me Rugburn because they gave me a rug burn and I cried for 15 minutes. Are you strong? Yeah. I was afraid you said I'm supposed to fight you now. Do you want to fight? Yeah. Oh no, please don't hurt me. You win. So you have to, quote unquote, beat everyone on each floor, but there are ways of winning without fighting. Of the 3 virtues, I'm studying honor. I'm a little short on cash, though. Can you believe that they make you pay for tuition and books? Say, how about you give me $1,000 and I'll let you win without fighting? No. You're right. You showed me the true meaning of honor. I'll study harder so that I can one day be as honorable as you. Of the 3 virtues, I'm studying patience. In fact, I've been studying it for 50 years straight. I guess that's why I never ranked up. There's nothing you can do about this guy. You just gotta fight him. Alright, let's see that Andrew Roughhouse. $1,400 physical damage from Andrew. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Maybe I should have been studying how to be a better fighter. I'll have to think it over. Of the 3 virtues, I'm studying courage. I'll never back down from a fight. Actually, you know what? Why even bother special attacking with Jimmy when Andrew is infinitely powerful. It's courage without strength foolhardy. I just ranked up. Want to see my new belt? I love physical Andrew. There's people who've made fan art of this game, and it was a great one of Andrew shirtless and buff like a bodybuilder, holding an encyclopedia saying, "Jimmy, I think I've just powered up," or something like that. Or saying some of his usual nonsense techno-babble. My job is to guard the stairwell to the second floor. They call me second floor Jill, but my real name is actually Martha. At first I was new and just let it go. Now it's been so long it seems rude to correct them. The second floor part doesn't really fit either. I hate having to stand here. Anyway, wanna fight? And Andrew's high MP pool means that he can use that roughhouse quite a bit. Ouch. When I get back from the hospital, maybe they'll call me Quick Recovery Martha. So you see the first one you gotta, like, actually do something with. Hey, I'm trying to take a nap here. And all this damage from Andrew is without even using the focus for extra damage. Focus, the thing I ain't got. Whatever, I'm going back to bed. How's Tanaka form doing? Level 15? Going good. Oh, you got Cold Shot, that's important. In fact, let's go ahead and put that on base form Jimmy. With Cold Shot doubles the damage of your next move. It doesn't have to be physical, it can also be magic. So you can do like Cold Shot plus Analyze plus Mana Burn plus Ratio plus your white. Ah, you've defeated all my pupils, but that only makes 7 people. Have you guessed it yet? I'm the 8th person. What's that? You want to fight me? Huh, there's no need. You've already proven yourself to me. Instructors higher up might not be as kind. By the way, feel free to pray to the statue behind me if you long for the thrill of combat. Back here, we got treasure. 4 black belts and a pinto. So this dungeon is pretty long, just because there's 5 floors of this nonsense and it gets longer each time. By the way, that character down there is Ka, or Power. Hey! You got peanut butter in your ears, boy? Leave him alone, Hans. He and Jimmy are playing their video. I know that. The boy needs to mow the lawn. It's a jungle out there. You shouldn't mow your lawns. You should allow nature to retake them and form a meadow so that native species of flowers can come back, which serve as good pollination and fodder for bees, which will allow native bee populations to come back. Have you thought about all the terrible things we're doing to bees? Mowing is one of those terrible things. The grass can wait, dear. Let them have their fun. Come and sit with Helga, Buck, and I. We're having a lovely time. Right, Buck? No. Oh, what a grouch.
Bah, I don't know how my son could be such a good-for-nothing. Your mother cuddles you too much. That's the problem.
Now, Hans, you be quiet. You know how sensitive Lars is.
Believe me, I know. We'll talk later, boy.
So you got past the first floor. Big deal. We're stronger than all those losers. But the thing is, everyone on this floor is a really nice person. They might not want to fight at all. Not me, though. I'm a bit of a grump. Corn, Goblin Hero. Patience and resilience. Don't care. More like get beat up by a nerd with an encyclopedia. Have you considered that? A marvelous coin. Good. I'm glad you beat me. Now I won't have to hang out with all these goody two-shoes. Upon my honor, I can't allow you to pass without a fight, but I'm also a really good person. How about I just beat myself up instead? Man, That's dedication. Hey, you look a little tense. Know the best way to work that stress out? A good fight. It's not like I really need to skip these fights, you know. It's not like they're difficult or nothing. They go down pretty easy. Whew, hope you feel better. Because of my intense courage, I never back down from a good conversation. This place is pretty cool, don't you think? No. I don't know about that. They let me keep all the boards I break in half, you know. I'm going to use them to build a deck on the patio. Wouldn't that make my backyard more dynamic? No. Come on, it'd be great. I'd also like to maybe add a pool, but I can't use chop boards for that. If only they'd give us concrete and pool water to chop. Well, I can't chop pool water anyway, but I will once I've mastered the water-splitting razor palm technique. You think I've got it in me? No. Maybe you're right. Well, thanks for listening. I guess I'd better get back to training. Look, I'm not here to fight you. Avoiding a fight, that'd be about $1,000. Sound good? No. Sorry to hear that. It's all the money I've got. I guess we have to fight then. You want to fight? Well, how about this man with an encyclopedia? Whoa, what a tough guy. I knew I didn't stand a chance. Before we do this, you should know that even though I'm a really good person, I'm not going to go easy on you. Are you ready? Yeah, here I come. I think if you say no, they might be like, oh, I guess I'll leave then. I do love all the multipliers you can throw up in this game, like with Analyze and Dreamstone and Focus and the multiplier of the skills you've got and all that put together, and then you get a crit and it's just like when your normal attack does a couple hundred damage and your big skill combo does like 15,000. It's a good feeling. Patience is the best virtue, don't you agree? What? You want to fight me? No way. You seem like a super nice guy, so why would I want to fight you? If I remember right. Come on now, friend. Nobody likes to be shaked. Seriously, I'm trying to study patience, and you're kind of being a jerk. What am I to you? A maraca? Stop shaking me. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it! Go back to Tonica just for the experience. I feel really self-involved. Don't need to hit him with crayons, but I'm gonna. Unbelievable. Fight? I'm not really feeling up to it. They don't call me glass half empty Glenda for nothing. What are you, a thug or something? Go ahead and take my money. I'm broke anyway. Can I shake you? Go ahead, kick me when I'm down. I'm pathetic anyway. Spookin'. No? Punch you? No? Be a boy? Be a slimer? Says different things for all of them. What about a flower? Does that cheer you up? Hey, you know, looking at you, can't think of anything negative to say. I just feel kinda happy. Can't deal with this weird new emotion. Bleh. Treasure. Shiny rubies. That's like 20,000 bucks. It's more worth it than any of the items I can get from treasures for the most part. Helga's really tanking the floor. So, the house seems quiet now, huh? It's weird. Yeah, it's definitely weird. We need some noise in here.
Looks like some of his old tapes are still here. Oh, remember this one?
So, if I remember right, this song file in the game's, like, folders in its files is called Oh God, Please Make It Stop Polka. Or something like that.
This one brings me back. I might just have to bust a move. In fact, I'm gonna look for it.
Jimmy, audio, BGM. Closing window, adventure begins. There's open window, bouncing grid, beat squad, beep beep boop pop, bucket of stink, butterscotch train, cacophony of bees, circle of snake, city of phosphorescent light, cloud of smoke, counting backwards from infinity, dead whale, deep dark well, divine interrogation, renew, fly eggs in my brain, forest of nitwits, 4 black belts, and a pinto, fun sunny day, less cathedral, gut punch out the bicycle hotel. Smile, perspectives of the quest for a journey resurrected, risen factory, samurai children, sarcastic applause, serotonin flowers, simple arithmetic, skin thieves, slaughter promise, slurry of malformed opinions, starless zone, strangled while asleep, terminal broadcast, scoring ladder, mad queen, stumble sea. The please, hold on. The Please God Make It Stop Polka. That's the official name of this song.
This one brings me back. I might just have to bust a move.
He's doing it.
Come on, Helga. Join the party.
Gammy's clapping. Oh ho 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 ho. Can you believe you used to listen to that crap? It was so lame.
Yeah.
I miss him. I miss him so much.
Me too.
Thank you, Lars. I'd normally welcome you to the 3rd floor, but everyone here is on edge. You see, there's ghosts somewhere on this floor, and everyone's scared to death of it. Let me tell you, the worst thing you can do is sneak up behind someone. If they were to mistake you for a ghost, well, I've got to think of the health of my pupils. Now, if you excuse me, I'm just going to turn around and polish the statue. Ah! My frail heart! Oh no, it's the ghost! It's a spooky ghost! Yeah, this one's real quick because of that. Oh, that's a slick trick you got there. Have you come to admire my secret ghost detection technique? I did not get it. My ghost detection technique is roughhousing with Andrew. I'm gonna go get, like, water and stuff, and I'll be back in a minute. Okay, water gained, water lost. Hands watered. Ha! The greatest victory is not being beaten by a ghost. Remember that. What are you, a boy? A ghost? A boy ghost? Doesn't matter. By my honor, I won't let you pass. Yeah, but what if I roughhouse? Have you thought about that? You see, the problem with the encyclopedia is it might be a bit too strong. What? Defeated by a simple boy ghost. Secrets. Oh, crud. You found my hiding spot. I came down here from the 4th floor so I could trick everyone into thinking I was a ghost. It started out as a prank, but I guess I kind of like the attention. All my old friends used to call me Creepo, so it was a nice change of pace. Do you think I should stop? Yeah. No! I'll never stop spooking people. Jimmy did his best. Gonna come back as a ghost and haunt this place for real. Wouldn't that be funny? Ha! You fell for my trap. Get ready for my ghost exploding fire punch. We're up to blue belts. If you notice, the martial artists gain higher levels of belts as you go up the floors. And that's not just cosmetic, they do get better stats and even more moves. Hey, no fair. You're not a ghost at all. No wonder my technique failed. Outsmarted by a ghost! Courage. By focusing on this, the greatest virtue, I will differentiate myself from my peers and find the power to defeat anyone, ghost or not. It helps just to know about that guy behind the fake door. But it looks suspicious anyway, you know, even if you didn't know about it. In my next life, I will be a ghost that fights other ghosts. Yeah, I heard the door slide. That means I got all of them. And that one gives you a light bulb. Instead of treasure. But I want treasure. Jimmy, can you please get your uncle? We need to leave. I'd do it myself, but I can't see her like that. Oh, hey, Jimbo. She's looking a lot better, huh? No, it's not a good time to leave. We need another hour or so. It's almost 10 p.m. Mom and I always watch What the Heart Wants at 10 p.m. It's her favorite show. Most of the warriors on this floor are hiding. Maybe with a keen sense of perception and a clever use of your abilities, you'll be able to find them. Why are they in hiding? Well, because they're dirty tricksters, like me. That's a pretty good trick. Unfortunately, I got a better one. Ha! You found me! Such promise. I have no doubt you'll be able to track down my pupils. By tapping into my boundless courage, I managed to train hard enough to make it out of the ghost-filled hellhole beneath us. I fear nothing, except ghosts. You don't think there are ghosts on this floor, do you? Oh, yeah. Oh, dear. Keep it together. Courage, courage, courage. Remember what Mom used to say? You can overcome every obstacle, except a ghost, because your fists will go right through them. Man, that didn't help at all. How about we forget this ghost nonsense and fight? No. Alright, I'll be here. Staying clear of ghosts. Bring it! Lars, as you can imagine, did not take losing his mother well. Nothing like a good beating to cure a case of the spooks. That's the reason why Gammy is a computer in the dream, is because she was hooked up to all sorts of machinery, and that's about the only way that Jimmy ever saw her, really. I mean, he saw her before, but not much. And Lars honestly wasn't too beat up. about his father dying. They didn't get along well. Ha! What kind of fool would fall for such an obvious trap? He was only really upset by the fact that Helga was upset about Hans dying, and so he was able to cheer her up. But then when his mother's dying, when Gammy starts dying, then Lars, well, he just devotes himself. Don't crap out on me, OBS. I was behind this one! It's a good joke. That's, that kind of joke was used in Undertale. With a suspiciously shaped lamp that the player hides behind. That look in your face was worth it, loser. Welcome to the 4th floor. I bet you're looking forward to my lesson, aren't you? Yeah, good. This floor is filled with people who can always be trusted. Trust me, right? No. What's that? I'm not the instructor. No. Then don't you trust me? Oh. What's that? I'm not the instructor? Yeah. Bah, you saw right through my disguise. I should just go hide in the walls. Like this guy. Found me. By my code of honor, I must concede. You guessed wrong, nerd! I did guess wrong. I wanted to fight you. And I got the stairs first, and that's no good. Maybe I was the nerd all along. Oh, I don't think that was all of them. I think I missed one. Ugh. Where is they hiding? Fake wall? No. Punch things. Yeah, you can sneak up behind that person. Over here, maybe? No, I mean, yeah, that's a place, but it doesn't have anyone. Alright, where are they? I was thinking there was another door. I don't remember. It's only for a little while. Only for a little while. This is your brother we're talking about. Exactly. He's my brother. If we don't take him in, where will he go? He's a grown man, Helga. It's not our responsibility. This isn't about responsibility. It's about family. How many years has it been since he's had a job? I don't think it's unreasonable to not want him leeching off us. Andrew, you better think really hard about the next words that you say. Ahem. Jimmy, why don't you take your plate to the kitchen?
Hey, I know I said I was gonna get some sleep, but I was hungry, so I stopped down here for a snack. I didn't want to disturb your dinner, so...
What about the guy I missed? Where? Oh, where? How's my little fighter gone? Hello? There we go. Wow, you finally found me. Hey, I don't like your tone, young man. I joined in on a game of hide-and-seek 35 years ago, and well, I think everyone kind of forgot about me. Patience has always been my thing, you know. Now that I've been found, I can finally take a breather. Thanks, friend. That opens up the toy box. Oh, and there's a champion key. 10% critical chance. Good for Jimmy. Wait, it gives agility. I don't want that agility, actually. Okay, Andrew can take it. But it does reduce his attack. I suppose Lars can just take it, even though the agility doesn't really mean much on him. I don't want agility on Jimmy because then he'll be faster than Helga, and Helga won't be able to buff him. That's no good. So the crit chance is wasted on Lars. I put it on him anyway. The other floors may have gimmicks, but not this one. Here, the strongest warriors reside, and the only path to victory lies through combat. Are you ready to fight? Yeah. Be warned, I'm not gonna go easy on you. Oh, yeah. I was like, and then he falls asleep because of the toy box. $5,500 because of the sleep. Let's go. Perhaps you have what it takes to make it to the top. Look, I'm gonna be upfront with you. I totally bought this belt. My dad is a big shot in the city and donated a bunch of money here, so it kinda got to do whatever I want. I don't really want to fight, but you give me $1,000 and I'll just let you buy. Oh, what the? Are you some kind of poor person? Nothing makes me angrier than poor people. Centering her chi. Center this asshole. Ugh, get your moneyless hands off of me. I am the physical embodiment of honor. They always call me the Avenging Fist. You defeated my sensei, now you shall be punished. Jimmy, you can stop crayoning the opponent. I think they get the point. There's no honor in defeat. My friend doesn't believe me, but I swear I heard something rattling in the walls. It's gotta be a ghost. I hear they suck your eyeballs from your sockets when you sleep. Anyway, you wanna fight? Alright, let's do this. Like, I could probably sneak up on them and be able to get the free hit, yeah, the free kill, but like, or I could just roughhouse. Well, at least he didn't suck out my eyes. I'll count that as a win. My friend doesn't believe me, but I'm actually a super nice person. I didn't want to leave the second floor, but if you're naturally talented like me, you've got to push your way to the top. Well, they used to call me Short-Fused Shelly, after my old instructor smiled at me wrong and I broke his nose with a flying knee, but those days are long behind me. Those days of pure, unrepentant bloodlust. The breaking bones, the blood squishing between my fingers, the screams of the innocent. What? Fight you? Sorry, that life's behind me now. I'm just a nice guy who wants to hang out and be cool. I think we know what to do about that. Get your hands off of me! I'll make you bleed! Science, beat them up. Ha, I don't know what came over me. Must be strong to have gotten this far. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but my courage is unshakable. You'll have to fight me in order to pass. You got it, boss. Oh, dang, she survived one. Well, I guess you get to pass then. You fell for my trap! I bet you feel stupid. Alright, if they can potentially survive a hit from Andrew, I'll give them a little extra with Jimmy. A little extra help. I should have stayed hidden. It's you, the child of prophecy. I've lived in this tower for 100 years, awaiting your arrival. I guess you could call me a master of patience, but if the great darkness is already manifested, I fear our time is short. I'll be your final challenge in this tower. Alright, are you any stronger? No. I'm still just a regular enemy. Go on, child of prophecy. Use the power hidden here to defeat the great darkness. But I heard the treasure door open, so gimme, gimme, gimme. Sparkles and Kung Fu Punch. Ooh, that's right. 500% physical damage, baby. Only really once, though. But you can set up a turn where you, like, analyze beforehand, and then buff him, and he just gets huge. Jimmy feels quite quiet, tranquil energy lulling from the orb. Would you like to touch it? Eat. Go to Andrew's one. You feel a nerdy energy. Jimmy hears some beeps and boops through a tiny little speaker. A synthesized explosion booms. He's played that game before. Uncle Lars let him borrow it once on a family trip. He sat beside Jimmy and gave him tips, like how you can level up quickly by fighting the ghosts in the 3rd level. Uncle Lars told him the locations of all the secret treasures. They drove all the way across the country, and Uncle Lars never asked to play. I like watching you play, he had said. The door opens. The sound of footsteps masks the video game. Are you gonna stay here all night? A woman asks. I can bring you a blanket. Uncle Lars's voice responds with little more than a whisper. That's okay. I don't mind staying up with him. It hasn't just been Helga spending lots of time with Jimmy in the hospital. Lars has been there too, just to see what's for his mother. He's able to... He doesn't have any engagements, you know, so... He's able to spend lots of time with Jimmy. So there's one thing I want to do real quick before I move on to the next area. Don't do this to me. Oh. Oh, that was scary. That's not what the fountain is anyway. Yeah, it just didn't load the graphics. I got real scared. But I want to go beat up the super version of the dragon. It'll be very easy. You're kind of supposed to do this when you get the vampire. It's not exactly like a nightmare dungeon, but there's a little bit to it. Let's see here. Where was it that I had to go? There's a mirror around here somewhere, and I just don't remember off the top of my head where. But then once you find it, you just go to where the dragon was originally, and you'll be able to fight a souped-up dragon. If only I can remember where the mirror was. Is it on the way to the dragon? It does not appear to be so. No. Speed things up a little bit. Actually, since it'll be faster to do it this way. Honk. There we go. That's right, it's too dark to see. Now, what do you do about that? Huh. And maybe one of the other rooms has something I can, like, light. No, you go in here once you're in the mirror world and it's, like, repaired. That's right. This is just where the last princess was. Maybe it was that room with, like, the boiler? Maybe I have to do something with that. It's taking longer than I thought it would. I didn't remember there being, like, more than one step to it. Scare it. No, I suppose not. What was it you had to do then? Maybe there's something in that room I can light? I tried a couple things. Oh, whoops. Did not mean to start a battle. Oh, there we go. That was a lamp. Couldn't really tell what that was supposed to be, you know? And now you can go back to all the other places in this area, and there's new things. Like a treasure chest in the toy box in the treasure chest. A bag of milk inside a bag of milk, 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 inside a bag of milk. Is there anything down here? No. It's the same, in fact. A dragon fang. What does that do? Dragon fang. 20 attack, -5 defense, and magic defense. So I could give it to Andrew, but it's only one more attack. Yeah, 5% is going to be doing better than that. So it's outdated by this point. Would have been nice earlier. On to the rightmost room. This is interesting. Quite interesting indeed. Huh. What does it say? Oh, I don't know. It's written in a very strange language. But it's levitating, and I've never seen a book do that before. I was thinking of practical applications for this phenomenon. Well, I can't just observe this all day. Oh, and there was also a library card in it. Apparently some devious knowledge goblin checked this out with no plan of returning it to the world's library. Hey, it's an overdue book. I don't remember what you get for returning that, actually. I don't think I ever did that on my first playthrough. Come on, give me them rubies. Golden cross. 20% chance to reflect magic. Eh. It's nice to have if, like, if you don't put much stock in, like, how strong the trinkets are. If the trinkets aren't very strong, but, like, they are. I have the good ones now. Now let's go get this Super Dragon. What for? Go give it a new butt for. The Night of the Dragon. 200 years ago, an entire nation is wiped out by a dragon at the peak of its strength. The dragon sleeps after its victory. Challenge it if you must, adventurer, but remember, death comes to those foolish enough to wake a sleeping dragon. So, it starts asleep. And that means we can do something a little funny. We can do an analyze. And then we can do a punch. Focus. So, Kung Fu Punch. Analyze. Focus. Motivated. Let's go! Get one punch! 34,000, not even a crit. That's what we're talking about, baby! The good one punch. The highest damage I've ever seen in this game is from a video of someone doing like the big bonus boss with a maxed out set of characters, and they managed a 129,000 damage hit with Jimmy against it. It was a crit, and it's like, oh, that's a big one. Okay, next up, on to... Well, this one's my least favorite. I just think this one's kind of boring. Let's do the pyramid. Because it's like, hey, you care about Captain Fish, right? And I'm like, no, I don't. Well, too bad, you ran out of family members. Well, what do we have here? If it isn't young Master Jimmy, no doubt you've come to swipe the super secret treasure right from under my nose. Well, tough luck, my boy. You're up against the Fish family. The wife was upset about constant adventures, so I took her and kept you along this time. I would have preferred if we just stayed in Bonita Vista, but my husband can really be impossible sometimes. Don't act all friendly with Jimmy. He just wants to get close to us so he can steal our treasure. Now, Guppy, Jimmy is a dear friend. We go way back, you see. Fellow adventurers need to be cordial with one another. It's part of the adventurer's code. I'll make sure you read it someday once I write it all down. Sorry, Jimmy. As far as I'm concerned, we're not rivals anymore. Just friends. Well, hold on there. We're still rivals. I'm afraid the secret treasure of the Great Triangle belongs to the Fish family, my boy. Now, ta-ta! Get up, Dad! This isn't good. They're both so reckless. My husband was warning us all the way here about all the horrible traps. If you'll excuse me. And it's like, this is supposed to be what another family looks like to Jimmy. But the unfortunate result of it is a lot of cutscenes about characters we don't care about, when there are more important things to talk about. There's a little bit about Andrew, though, so there's at least something. This place is steeped in ancient history. See this? It depicts your first grade science fair. Remember how you won? I was quite proud of you. Most of the first graders constructed baking soda volcanoes and made static electricity by rubbing balloons on their heads. The carbon dating experiment we did together was much more advanced. I knew you were smart enough to understand how radioactive icanthropes can be utilized to determine the approximate age of our samples. I really enjoyed working with you. You were the perfect lab partner. Well, we should be moving on. Now, I think that maybe Andrew did most of the work. It smells like a load of barnacles. Boo. Aha! I see you fallen for a trap. Rookie mistake, I'm afraid. If you would have fallen down here thousands of years ago, you would have been covered in venomous snakes. I guess nobody fed them. That's right. I'm afraid this place wasn't built by responsible pet owners. It's a shame, really. Now let me show you how to get out of this pickle. Here's where real adventure experience comes in handy. You think that would have worked? Maybe I could try something. Oh, Posh, who's the adventurer here? Now that I think of it, I've run into this sort of contraption before. Many times, in fact. Now, Guppy, if you'd be so kind as to stand in front of the other switch. Aye, aye, Captain Dad. That's a good girl. We'll make a first mate out of you yet. Now get ready, as we have to flip the switches at the exact same time. Ready? Ready as a frog. On the count of 3, then. 1, 2, 3. Well, I'm out of ideas. If I'm being totally honest, Miney used to get us out of situations like these. If you're done, I have some ideas. Left, left. Right. Left. Finally, that degree in mechanical engineering paid off. Aha! See that, Jimmy? That's my wife. With her brains and my keen intuition, you'll have no hope of getting the treasure. So long, my boy! Yeah, so long, my boy! Oh, and just for your information, I bring a lot to the table, too. Well, I suppose they're off again. Like, I could do without this dungeon. Jimmy, is that you, young man? It appears that the door is shut behind me. This is quite embarrassing for an old pro like me. Do you mind hitting those 2 switches? I believe you can hit them in any order. Ah, I'm hearing some old mechanisms whirring. Good job, young man. Now we just have to... Oh dear, the walls seem to be moving in on me now. I suppose this is one of those puzzly kinds of things. This is a weak spot for a brazen adventuring type like myself. Think, fish, think! Okay, how about you hit the right switch twice, then the left. Jimmy, what did you do? The walls are closing in faster now. My god, some holes have opened up and deadly venomous scorpions are pouring out. Let's see. I think earlier my wife hit the left switch twice, then right, then left. Try that one out. That's what I did the first time. Well, that was a close one. But close ones are all part of being an adventurer. I'm sure you understand, my boy. Yeah. Oh, now blue is immune to magic. So let's give it the punch. $18.99 unboosted. Not many people take their time out of their days to speak to scorpions. That's refreshing. If I feel threatened, though, I'll sting you, just like that guy was crying in here earlier. What did you expect? I am a scorpion. But now we'll both drown, said the frog. Lol, said the scorpion. Lamau. Hey Jimmy, you might think I'm stuck, but my dad told me exactly what to do in situations like this. That's kick your legs as hard as possible. I was just waiting for someone to find me first so they could witness my daring escape. Watch! And away she goes. Well, that was weird. I must not have kicked hard enough. Luckily, I've been training as a frog, so I was able to hold my breath long enough to make it all the way down here. Did you know frogs are the perfect adventurers? It's because they can fight in both water and on land. That's what Dad said after Henry joined his crew. I've been training for years to join Dad's crew, and now my training is finally paying off. Anyways, I better get back. Dad's probably found some sweet treasure. Suppose I should take some fights just to look for the grift. Imagine Goon. Nothing. Ghostfire, the redfish. Boost Jimmy. Roughhouse. Attack. some immune enemies make this kind of annoying. Good enough. Looks like the family's all here. Now this is a simultaneous switch pressing shenanigan if I've ever seen one. Everyone stand on a switch. Shake all you want, young Jimmy. You'll never wrestle the secrets of the treasure out of me. Great teamwork all around. I'd add you to the crew, Jimmy, but I'm afraid only fish family members can apply. Plus, I still don't feel like sharing the treasure with you. Sorry, my boy. Do you think we can fix up the sea worm with all the gold we'll find? I'm sorry for their lack of manners, Jimmy. I'm sure they're grateful for your help so far. I know I am. Like, this is supposed to be the Andrew dungeon, but really it's the fish family dungeon. And that sucks. All my homies hate the fish. No. I mean, this looks like something, right? Whatever. Ah, the Museum of Natural History. You remember when we visited there, don't you? I told you all about your favorite dinosaur, Brachiosaurus. They even had a life-size replica built outside. You wanted to climb on it, but we have to be respectful at institutions such as that. Like giraffes, Brachiosaurus would have eaten vegetation from very tall trees that other dinosaurs couldn't reach. This was the evolutionary advantage that let them survive in a world populated by monsters. I remembered you sat and listened so intently, wanting to hear every detail. And Buck, well, I think he was mostly sulking in the lobby. That kind of shows that, Andrew is very willing to be an engaged part of his kid's life, as long as his kids share his interests. Tried to stop her, but she said she was the only one who could fit through such a tight space. If you see Guppy, make sure she stays safe. Another locked door, another switch. That's how these things go, I'm afraid. Well, I'm a slime burr. Oh. Go some fighting. Imagine Pumbaa. I definitely didn't do this in the right order. Filled with confidence. And circle of snakes. Jimmy, did you see all the traps? I triggered those. It was like whoosh, swing. Then I rolled all over the place using my frog-like reflexes, and now I'm fine, but kind of scared. But I'm really excited. I knew being an adventurer would be super fun. Now that I know my niche is fitting into really small places. I'm gonna go back and tell everyone I unlocked the door. That treasure's as good as ours. And, please don't tell my mom and dad that I almost died like 100 times from all these traps. No, it's just air holes, make you go faster. Seems like there might not be anything like worth stealing from enemies here, so I'm just gonna start skipping the encounters. This is a curious one. How did this get here? I drew this when I was a young boy, about your age. You must have seen this when we were looking through your grandmother's boxes in the attic. This is a picture of my old imaginary friend. He was a Tyrannosaurus Rex named Colby. He was blue and covered in orange spots. I used to ride him and go on all sorts of adventures. In my mind, of course. What's that? Do I still go on adventures with him? Oh, Jimmy. I'm a paleontologist now. Dinosaurs have been dead for millions of years. And besides, this one doesn't even have feathers. I was a total scrub back then and listened to the propaganda of Jurassic Park. Jimmy, we've run into a bit of a snag in the treasure department. That is, there is no treasure. There's just the exit and some weird ball of energy that seems beyond the realm of understanding. I touched it and it made my hair frizzy. Don't touch that. That seems like a really bad thing for someone who's not Jimmy to touch. Yes, it did. Well, you might as well just head back home, Jimmy. This has been a major bust. Or has it? I've been doing some thinking. Yes, I know. And I'm not normally a thinking man. I'm much more of an adventuring man. But thinking is like an adventure for your mind. After a lot of thought, I've come to decide that there is a treasure here after all. And that treasure? It's family, young Jimmy. Can't you see it? Adventuring with my family has been a great joy. I wasted all those years traveling with Miney and Henry. I could have been spending time with my family instead. Does that mean we get to go on more adventures, Dad? Well, I'm certainly going on more adventures. And how am I going to get anything done without a frog that can get into really small spaces? I can do it. I can be that frog. Well, that sounds fun, dear. How about we go back to Bonita Vista? It's much more relaxing by the beach. Aha! Posh to that, I say. Yeah, Mom, posh. That's 2 against 1. Suppose I can't argue with those numbers. Let's just try to stay together from now on. The only thing I can promise is interesting times. Hey. I could do this with the bird, but I can also do it with Punch Tonica. Treasure, it's vaporize. 600% magical damage, 5 turn cooldown. So if you're doing like normal Andrew things, that's really good for him. Jimmy feels a sophisticated, earnest energy radiating from the orb. Would you like to touch it? Jimmy hears words, too far away to be intelligible, drifting around him as if he were underwater. His father's stern, confident voice cuts through the noise. What are our options? My man replies, all we can do at this point is let it run its course and hope for the best. Jimmy's father's presence looms over the room. It's just a problem. Problems have solutions. Now solve it. The door snaps shut before the man has a chance to respond. Jimmy feels his father sitting on the bed next to him. He hears pages being flipped in a book, slowly, minute after minute. Minutes turn to hours. Jimmy can't keep count anymore. He feels the warmth of sunlight peeking through the window. The pages never stop flipping. And it's clear that Andrew's saying that it's just a problem and problems have answers as a coping mechanism. He wants there to be a solution even if there really isn't one. And he's so focused on trying to find a solution, trying to find it better, that he's missing the forest for the trees, isn't he? He's missing the fact that he has a chance to be with Jimmy now, and he's not going to in the future, most likely. And that trying to find a solution is just losing those moments. Anyway, new gear for Jimmy. 40 magic attack, nice. Is that everything? Now there's one more. It's good enough. I don't know where the last thing is, so I'm leaving. Next up, we're off to here. Yeah, everyone's fine in terms of like stats and stuff. Go back to punch form, just for the experience. Snack attack. I mean, I think I'll be able to finish today. I'm pretty close. Next on Friday Night Frights. Darby Malone's 1987 Blood and Guts masterpiece, The Skin Thieves. So that's who the Skin Thieves are. If you remember the Mr. Cat dungeon, there was a graffiti scrawling on the walls that said, "Who are the Skin Thieves?" It's a 1987 Blood and Guts masterpiece. You sure you want to watch this? It's supposed to be pretty scary. Whatever. I'm telling you, Gloria, they're not my people. They're not people. Well, not anymore. You're just being silly, Daniel. If they're not people, then what else would they be?
Spiders, Gloria! Giant spiders! And they're living inside their skin!
Spiders, huh? Whatever you're on, Daniel, I want some. Don't you have anything better to do than talking about some lame conspiracy theory?
I don't know. What do you have in mind?
Well, I can think of a few things.
Oh, Gloria, you were right. Spiders pretending to be people. What was I thinking? Gloria, what are you? Oh no, it's spiders! Chicka. Ah. So, in relation to spiders, I don't know if this was a dream I had or what. The memories are all muddled, but it's a great image. You know the option that some games have, like arachnophobia settings, turn spiders into something else. Well, I saw / dreamt / imagined that setting turning spiders into dogs. But then you're playing the game, you see a really big dog. It's like, oh, that must have been a big spider. And you kill it. And then as it slumps over, it opens it up its back and lots of thousands of tiny little puppies crawl out. And it's like, no, that made it worse. That's so much worse. Oh my god. I just wanted to share that. It got to me too, you know. A monster ate me, sucked out my insides. Now it's wearing my skin. Now I'm spiders. Jimmy doesn't do sarcasm well. Sure, let's do some fights here. That's the Super Yes Man. He has an item. Beefcake. Yeah. Get Boom Pop, Nacho Snackos, bigger bag of sugar, and energy Rex. So the Super Yes Man, every time another enemy hits, he'll also hit, so he can be really nasty. I don't think they made it. But enemies here are pretty dangerous, it seems. Let's go ahead and save. Up to 45,000 bucks though. That's pretty good. Shakedown, Beefcake, Roughhouse, and just in case he survives, try to steal from him. The enemy description for the Super Yes Man says that he comes from a lower floor whenever you make a comment, and agrees with you so hard it actually changes your opinion. I love that. I love the Super Yes Man. Experience here is really nice. Which is good, because they're real strong. Oh no, spiders! Hit the sugar. Nice, MP heal. And he's watching me. That was a normal attack being buffed. It's not bad, it's not great though. Kind of weird that it can give you just one enemy like that. It's kind of underwhelming, you know. This is reusing all sorts of assets. The eggs, the green, and the TV static I think might be new, but then there's the sort of the backstage area from Jonathan Bear's place. I was not paying attention if I got the beefcake, but I don't think I did. I was kind of... that's the way I came from. I was kind of looking around and not paying attention to the game. Saw a streamer playing West of Loathing yesterday. And, watching the VOD, I just skipped to a later part of the video and see them looking bewildered during the ghost pickle puzzle. And I'm like, yeah, no, that tracks. That's how I feel about it too. I don't know why I thought of it, I just did.
Time to pump some iron. You gonna just stare at me all day? Whatever. Oh, you can't even lift it without any weights. Trying to get tough, huh? Good. What's the problem? It's just the bar. Better be able to lift it by yourself. I'm not gonna help you. Buck, you're being a terrible spotter. I can wait all day. How did you get so weak? Not always gonna be around to help you out, you know. Gotta get stronger. Then Andrew comes in with the encyclopedia and suplexes him. Buck, have you seen Jimmy? I bet he got in some trouble. Still need that beefcake. Yeah, just aim the hits at Lars since he takes so much better. Exercise equipment, my biggest nightmare. Anything over here? Toys. Luxurious perfume. Is that only for Helga or something? 5% HP regen. I suppose I can just give it to Lars, right? Sure. His trinkets aren't all that important. Just like, oh, a little more defense is nice, I guess. In fact, what do I even have on Helga? Right. Better items and more agility. Well, since I have Lars back, he's my items boy. But she already resists all the ailments, so I guess I'll just give her the chance to reflect magic. I mean, it's nice sometimes. Ghoul! Just leave. Who cares? An even younger Jimmy, without any hair. Kick the shit out of that dog, Buck. You've got to get stronger, man. You've just got to. Or perhaps not a younger Jimmy, but a balder Jimmy, huh? An older Jimmy, even, perhaps. Give me that beefcake. I agree! I agree! That's a lot of damage, honestly. Boop! Come closer. What if I spook you back? No good, huh? Boo! Come closer. on, show me the beefcake. I mean, he's showing me the beefcake. Well, like, give me the beefcake. Oh, but he's giving me the beefcake. Give me your furniture. Duck cop. I swear you could do something with one of these posters. I guess not. Or not this one, anyway. Well, there's the orb. Jimmy feels a volatile, overwhelming energy burning from the orb. Would you like to touch it? Buck's like, stop that! It's weird. Jimmy hears footsteps pacing in the room. They're getting louder and faster. Louder and faster. Crash! The sound of a chair thrown against the room. There's a thud from the wall. You can't do that, a woman says. I can call security. Buck grunts. I don't care. Jimmy hears footsteps into the room. You really did a number on the wall. We're probably going to have to call someone to patch it up. Not my problem. Your hand's bleeding pretty badly. Let me dress that for you. I promise we won't bill you for it. It's fine. I'll at least wash it off. Keep it down, we're getting complaints. Whatever. The woman's footsteps echo through the door and down the hallway. Jimmy feels Buck sit next to him on the bed. You've got to get stronger, Jimmy. He feels his hair being brushed to the side of his forehead. Why can't you just get stronger? Similar to Andrew, Buck wants to do something proactively, but lacking Andrew's intelligence, he falls back on the one thing he knows, and that's getting swole. But, I mean, that doesn't work. It might help before getting sick, but while you're sick, there's really no way to use that as a solution. So he's frustrated. And being a child, he's a teen, but being a child, he doesn't have any healthy ways to express his frustration. Change the movie. He just has anger that has nowhere to go. And that manifests in a violence. He wants to help, he just has no idea how. So there may be a treasure over now. Do you still need that beefcake? I'm getting faster at that set of inputs. Did I get it when I wasn't paying attention? That would be embarrassing. But at least this is really good experience for the Punch Tonica form. Yeah, like that. Special items. I'm looking for beefcake. It's annoying that it's not in any sort of order. It would be in the middle here because it's steel. So I'm not seeing it. Yeah, don't think I have it. Don't want to take battles here because, with the darkness I get lost. By changing the movie, when you go back in there, you change the outcome. Am I missing anything? 3. Wow. Let's go back to the beginning. Go back in. Man, missing 3 things. Yeah, I didn't go this way. So there's a bunch of stuff up here. I'm sure I'm missing. Can't do anything about that one, I guess. But I got a table. Tables are good. There's a secret set of all the tables that's like really nice. Fly eggs in my brain. Those don't belong there. Ah, that's it. Yep. I knew you had to burn a poster, I just couldn't remember which one. Coat of pockets. Ooh, this one's really good. Yeah, items are 50% stronger, and like it stacks with the everything bag, I'm pretty sure. And I guess I'm just not getting the beefcake. Whatever. Who cares? Alright, that just leaves the nexus point in Homeflower. Take a quick stop here to heal up and such. I don't think I need any more items besides emergency exits. I'm fine on those. Central Stamen. May take a little longer to do that. These trees have got EKG monitors on them. Because we've handled Helga, Buck, Andrew, Jonathan Bear, and Lars. So who's left in Jimmy's family but Jimmy? Hey Jimmy, my friends and I flew all the way over from here from Giant Garden to get some sweet new flowers, but everyone got sick. I'm sure that some of the flowers around here can be used as antidotes, so could you get some pollen from them? I'd do it myself, but I've got to take care of these lugheads. It's a real drag. I feel so sick. I think I'm gonna puke until I die. I feel so sad and I don't even know why. I don't want to do anything today. I feel pain all over. It hurts when I sit down, but it hurts even more when I try to move. Starting to sleep. Yes, let's imagine flower. And sunshine. Boost. And just pass those turns. Nice. Flower getting 10,000 experience is pretty nice. Of course, it only started to sleep because of the disembodied eyes. Oh, happened again. Alright, imagine flower again. 2 levels for flower. Basically a full level up whenever that happens. Turn into goon. Jimmy is coated in purple pollen. Jimmy feels a little happier, but he also feels nauseous. So you see, that's what the gimmick of this dungeon is. It's about Jimmy and the medications he takes. and their side effects. So this one was sad. Jimmy thinks the purple pollen can help. Oh wow, this is the happiest I've ever been in my life. I feel like a hummingbird made of starlight. Thanks a bundle, Jimmy. But they all have side effects. And so, you know, he doesn't like taking them. Oh. The Forest Guardian represents Jimmy as a sad-looking flower. Ladybug wardrobe, gimme. Hey, I got it. First try. That is really nice. How is the Tonica form doing? 29. It's doing well. Intimidating stare. Confidence. One big advantage of using physical on Jimmy is that it's a lot easier to get the Tonica... Dude, sick. It's a lot easier to get the Tonica form than the other big form that increases magic. So you're naturally going to end up with more attack than magic, just by nature of how the level up bonuses go. That was a big circle. Oh. What's this? Oh yeah, that's where you have to go, but this pollen stuff's a side quest. Coated in red pollen. Thinks it's good for him, but he also feels weaker. So this one I think you give to the nauseous one. Oh yeah, doing the side quest leads to a light bulb. That makes sense. City of Phosphorescent Moss. So it's worth mentioning that this actually does affect you in battle. So you can't just slime through here because this is electrified. But now it's not. Porcupine suit. You know what? That's actually really good for Lars. Because it gives a free counter hit. It's probably better than just the better items. And since I already got the furniture here, I don't really need to do battles. I mean, I feel plenty strong. Nope, don't want it. Can't make me. Nope. Kind of easy to get lost. Nope. Whoa, ho, ho, ho! I don't feel sick anymore! Now I bet I can fly around in circles all day and not get sick at all. Well, maybe a little sick, but that's just because I'd go crazy fast. Thanks, Jimmy. Incidentally, I feel like these bees are the only survivors because they happened to be away from the hive when it got pulsating massed. And they're like, man, I wish they could get back to the hive to recover. No, you don't. No, you want to be out here. It's no good in there. It's all gross and fleshy. Where was the last one? This goes in a circle to the central stamen. That's not where I want to go. Ah, here we go. Jimmy is coated in blue pollen. Jimmy's muscles don't feel as sore. But he also feels sleepy. This is the nastiest one of all, because, like, sleep is so debilitating. It takes away all your turns and makes you take double damage when you get hit. I don't want that. But, I mean, I'm strong enough to just avoid the fights anyway, so it's not like it actually affects me. But going here early, going here is like the first Nexus point before you've leveled up a bunch. It's real nasty. The enemies here are pretty strong, and then there's all those status effects on Jimmy, who's probably your main damage dealer. And you kind of just get walloped. The game very much wants you to not do this one first. Hey, check that out. Feels like a big weight's been lifted off me. I feel so light I can run a marathon. You're a real peach, Jimmy. Jimmy, you're a real lifesaver. It's not much, but we found something cool over here, so you can have it. It's just right over there behind where I was standing. Thanks again, Jimmy. Hope it wasn't too much of a hassle. You guys are cool. So I'm going to preemptively be Ghost, because the next fight I'm going to be in is going to be a boss fight. So I want to be, like, actually in the right form for fighting. Actually... Add called shot. Put Ghost Fire there. Yeah, that sounds good. That way I can called shot as either Ghost or Vampire. Actually. Nah. Moving. Avoiding fights and moving. Once again, making footstep sounds when I don't have no feet. I don't think there are any treasures in here. Because I don't think you can return to here after you're done. This one has a boss before the orb, and he's not happy to see us. What the hell are you doing here, you stupid butt? Every time I look at you, it really pisses me off. I hate everything about you. I hate your dumb shit face. You're a damn fart is what I think. Listen up, you little girl. You're just worthless. I don't know why a crappy turd like you can even tries anymore. If I were a dumb sack of pussy like you, I would just give up. That's it. I'm sick of looking at your ass face. Maybe it's for the best that Jimmy's been a silent protagonist. I still got that Jonathan Bear shirt, though. So the first thing I want to do is I want to do the big combo. So the first turn, I just pass. While doing analysis, nundulate. Alright, now let's do the big one. Imagine the vampire. Oh wait, I didn't mana burn. Oh, I'm dumb. That'd be 50% weaker than it could be. I could call shot. I'm not going to. Black Fountain. Boost. And then focus, Kung Fu Punch, guard. Okay, good. So this could be 50% better. That was pretty good, 8,000. 7,000. Well, now he's a blobber. Just do a combust. Boost Andrew. I should have changed that rough house for pulverizing light. Called shot. Mental clarity. Vitamins. Vitamins. Basically pass this turn. Black Fountain. Boost. Just attack. Just attack. 10,000 damage. Imagine pumpkin. So yeah, the startles everyone. The Magic Jimmy and Physical Andrew strategy is really front-loaded. It's not quite as good at DPS, but man, that front-loaded damage is just too good to give up. Look at what you did. You butt-licking little fuck. You made me so tired. I hate you so much. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you over these past years. If the word hate were written on each nanoangstrom, Jimmy feels a calm, sad energy drifting from the orb. Would you like to touch it? Could make a really awful joke here, but I'm not going to. Jimmy feels the rough blanket on his skin. A loose thread tickles his arm, so he reaches up to scratch it, but he can't. Sleep has paralyzed his body. His head feels full of cotton. He tries to lift his sleep-heavy eyelids, but he can't. A machine beeps next to his head. The AC wears on, and he can feel a breeze on his cheek. Underneath it all, he hears the sound of breathing. The soft inhalations of his mother. The congested sniffle of his father. The deep snore of his uncle. The throaty groan of his brother. Jimmy wants to throw the blankets aside. He wants to shake them awake and see their surprised faces. He wants to hug each and every one of them, but he can't. That's all for here. Jimmy's frustration with himself culminating in a fight. And it's not unusual when Mother likes to have you fight yourself at some point. You don't do it in Mother 1, but you do in Mother 2, and I don't know if you do it in Mother 3 or not. You do it in Toho Mother, or rather, you don't fight the protagonist, Reimu, instead you fight Ness. Which is kind of funny, in a way. Yeah, I really just need emergency exits. Certainly got the moolah. And now it is time for the final dungeon. Got all the nexus points. Nothing left but to do it. That's squishy. And honestly, this dungeon is a bit of a disappointment. It's really just the central dungeon again. Rubik's still cool. It's just the central dungeon again, but now there's stronger enemies. I feel as if I've been waiting in this dark place for a long while. It's good to serve you again. Give Lars more attack. Sure. It's a little money between friends. My hope is that these tools will be of use to you. That will give them meaning. That will give me meaning. And the fights here are too hard to skip. Let's go back to Tonica. Get that experience up some more. Anything to steal? Look, I don't want my shots either, but just get it over with and we can get ice cream later. When you steal vaccine shots. Brain pile. Contamination. Living shadow. Combust. Buff Andrew. Roughhouse. Undulate. I don't know if Andrew alone will be able to kill all the enemies in one round. Yeah, hard to say since he crit. It'd be pretty close. Lots of experience though, that's for sure. So this will be a good opportunity to level up my Tonica form. Alright, well, it is the same deal as last time. There's 6 points across the area. Go to them all and you're good to go. Blood bucket. Well, there's something to steal. The screaming meat orb. Oh, it licked me. Yeah, it attacks 3 times really weakly. That's what it does. Oh, I got caught red-handed by the meat orb. Oh, shucks. Oh, it's so squishy. And the legs bot isn't here anymore. Ours is taking that all like a champ, I gotta say. Oh, okay. He needs to actually be hit with elements. Oh, ripped to pieces in the dream world. It is really just Lars getting beat up while the rest of his family does all the work. But getting beat up is some of the work, for sure. I mean, the enemies here are pretty gnarly. Nothing. Alright, I'll just combust. A surprisingly high number of enemies in this area. There's like 6, 7, something like that. It's a lot more than most areas, really. I'll leave all the grossest ones for last. Look through the telescope. Jimmy can't see a thing. Shake down for that blood bucket. Gimme my yummy yummy. Hit, slap, hit, slap, hit, slap. I also forgot to give Lars his new equipment. Did I not buy it for him? Oh, there it is, first edition. Put your hand in it? Yeah, that's gross. I don't wanna. Gutworm, he's so happy. At any rate, I need to use magic to kill the shadow since it's so resistant to physical. Getting close to max Tonica, but probably won't get there before the end. Even with how lucrative and required these fights are. I mean, I suppose if I really wanted to, I could just go goon form and use the clean getaway. Excuse me. Oh, boo. The MP management here has actually been pretty good. I'm not using that much in each fight. Most of what Jimmy is losing even is from the Witch's Heart rather than any moves he's using. Twitching thing twitches. I think that's what it does. How's it doing? 33, yeah. Still got a long way to go. Level 50 in any form takes a long time. Much less in the Tonica form, which actually takes more. Actually, I will boost Jimmy. Since he needs to do most of the damage against the Shadow. Crit helped, obviously, but yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Being in 80% instead of 120% like in the pumpkin form is real noticeable, I'm gonna say. Yeah, I saw Brainiac as his main ability. $392 magic as opposed to like 500 that you get from pumpkin form. It's very noticeable. Man, I mean, these are endgame enemies. The player's is tanky, but he's still almost dying in one turn. It's no mean feat. Definitely good to undulate in every battle because they're enemies that can like stun you and stuff. And you don't want that. It would be nice if there was some sort of auto heal button. That would make fighting in these high level areas a lot smoother. It's 2 out of 6. In fights like this, Jimmy doesn't even need to do anything. Not stealing from anyone, and none of the enemies are resistant to physical enough to stop Andrew from one-shotting them. Yeah, it still doesn't need to do anything. Lars will take all of the nasty attacks, so... that's a lot of damage, actually. Yeah, they do more damage for however many more of them there are. So when there's 5 of them, those AoE attacks are real nasty. So this is basically the best place to grind, probably. Even better than somewhere where you can consistently fight super rad ghosts. A slap, and 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 a slap. Red-handed. Up to 35. Slow going. Into the third hallway. The worm enemy. Oh no! Oh, it's gross. So what the worm enemy can do is kill itself to infest you, which causes like, yeah, 50% max HP damage every turn. Also, wow, that thing's tanky. The grunk. Alright, so double up on attacks against the grunk just because it's huge. Into the brain butthole. Bust, buff Jimmy, roughhouse, undulate. Certainly no lack of experience being gained here. The tonical levels, even if I'm not using the strength, are pretty nice. Oh, come on, you're like 1 HP. Yeah. Yeah, get crammed on. And eyeball. Combust, buff Andrew, roughhouse, undulate. Those aren't working too well anymore. They're all gooey. Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes, so that we may be cleansed of this beastly idiocy. Auga. My favorite quote of Bloodborne. Awoo! So, I'm definitely going to keep playing Jimmy after I beat the game, right? I want to do the post-game stuff, but I'm not going to do it today. So, after I finish the game, and I'm definitely strong enough to do it, I kind of remember enough about the end boss to say that, I mean, it's tough, but it's not undoable. I'm going to play the ending, and then I'm gonna sign off. Like, this is about as long as my my streams of this game usually are. But I don't want to stop here. That'd be silly. Halfway through the final dungeon, I mean, come on. And I mean, the end game's pretty long. Probably take about half an hour once I get through the dungeon to finish it all. So it will be a good deal longer than a usual stream, but that's fine. I mean, my last stream of Voltage Genesis was 7 hours, and I had no idea if I was finishing that or not. Three more to go. Getting low on mana, but that is not a problem, because I can just buy more colas from Rubik. And they're even a little more effective because of the bag of everything. And if I really wanted to, I could make them more and more effective, I think, by putting on the coat of pockets. Don't need to use it yet. And it's not like I need to use the colas in Rubik's presence. You just give me that blood bucket already. This is making me get real fast at menuing. Hey, I got it! Incidentally, this will not be the end of the grinding. For the post-game, you want to be, I don't know, 75-ish, probably, for the last of it. Some of that can be done in the final dungeon, for sure. Or in the post-game dungeon, for sure. And some of the post-game stuff that I still haven't done. Ooh, it's these guys. Let's hope... I should have transformed Jimmy. It doesn't matter, he's not fast enough. Yeah, if just enough of them use the herd attack, I think you can just get deaded. And there's nothing you can do about it, which sucks. Let's go ahead and use those colas. Drop a save. Almost up to 100,000 bucks just with me right now. Plus what I got in my bank. So I'll be able to buy all the furniture for sure. And still make it into Gruce's dungeon. That's one of the post-game things to do. Gruce's dungeon isn't hard or anything. It's just that there's not much of a reward for it. And it's kind of long. Like, the big thing you get from beating Gruce is you get life insurance, which makes it so you don't lose any money when you die, which, like, okay, that doesn't really matter. Oop, don't do that. Undulate. Lars is just my big belly dancer. Back's starting to itch a little bit from the bad posture I've had. Okay, so what I can do is I can imagine bird. Hyperactivity. Combust. Oh, but he won't get buffed. I can still try. See if that's enough. That's enough to kill one of them at least. I mean, that helps. That'll reduce the herd attack damage and mean that fewer herd attacks happen. This is still the nastiest battle here. Up to 39. It's going well. You know, one thing that would actually be really nice now is Super Balls. So that Andrew always has a 300% physical. Ooh, I'm gonna do without. But that would actually, now that I think about it, be really good. Because normally the thing about Super Balls is like, well, who cares? You always have attacks that are about that good, if not better. But Andrew doesn't on the physical side. That's the reason why the Encyclopedia set isn't the obvious best, is that he can't really take that much advantage of the stats. But with Super Balls, he could. You can see why people don't like this dungeon. It's not that it's too hard or anything. It's just like, you're ready to be done, you know? And now you gotta go through this long walking segment with enemies you can't evade. It gives you a bunch of levels, sure, but like... let me grind on my own terms, you know? Getting real fast with that menuing. It's like down Z Z Z Z down Z Z Z down Z Z, something like that. Z being confirmed. Oh, I didn't heal Lars after the last fight. This might be a little gnarly. Yes, just watch me. Don't fight with the rest of the herd. That wasn't bad at all. Those are just so RNG based, you know. They can be really nasty, or they can be sort of whatever. Getting a little low on MP again, but still got enough. Still got plenty. Is that the last of them? It's so quick. I like that because of Undulate, it seems like Lars is like more susceptible to mind controller or something. I mean, he's not. It's just that he's the one who gets targeted because of Undulate. Makes him seem like it works more on him because it always works, and he's the one getting targeted. I'm going in circles. There should be enough HP on Lars for the next fight. If I stayed in here a little longer, I probably would hit level 50 with Punch. Nope. Buff Andrew. Don't need to do anything with him now. Sorry to get the blood bucket. Basically gained 10, well not 10 levels, I suppose I was like 54 coming into here. Basically gained like 5 levels with everyone. It's pretty nutty. And just like 15 minutes of dungeon crawling. Lars with a big open mouth and saying, "Here, in here, wormy." Yeah. Yeah, how much money am I up to? It's almost 100 grand. It's all the colas, but I can get more. Yeah, and there's still one more. Okay. are expansive. Remember when they cost like 20? Inflation, am I right? $43. The last of the corridors. It doesn't help that this area doesn't even have, like, really good music. Like, when you're gonna do the dungeon music overlays into battle thing, you want that song to be, like, really good. And there are some really good songs in this game, and this is not one of them. It's a little atmospheric, and it's a little boring. But come on, imagine something like Path to Zanarkand, but creepy. To Zanarkand, but creepy. To Zanarkand was just such a watershed moment in video games. I don't know if there had been other, you know, similarly formatted JRPGs that had that style of music flowing into battles the same way FF10 did beforehand. But if not, I mean, FF10 really codified it and made it into something super special. No. Oh my god. Well, I'm not loading my save. That's for sure. Like I said, the hands can just kill you. Half my money? Pfft, whatever. Go back in. I better not have taken those ones I got away from me, I swear. I can check. There'll be lights on the top wall based on how many I have. Yeah, if 4 of the hands basically decide to do the attack with a group in a group of 5, that's death. I just do not have the health to survive that. Okay, they're all good. I just still have to do this last one. You? Okay, good. Good. That's enough. I live. Still really nasty. Okay, pulsating mass. Have you considered just making more hands? They seem to be real effective. Those hands have got hands. There, I did it. I made a joke. Buff Jimmy's, since there's a shadow. Yeah. Look at everyone's stats real quick. 102 attack, 105 agility, 161 attack, even though I'm not based in attack. Yeah. I see. Oops. Incidentally, it would be faster to use an emergency exit every time you get to one of the ends, and I'm sure that's what the speedrun does. I didn't heal, but I guess I didn't need to, since these enemies don't actually hurt that much. $45. Yeah, I'm really close. But I won't make it. Not quite. $25% bonus stats would certainly be nice. But also just like immunity to immunodeficient and sick is really good for the end game. Those are things you really do have to worry about. I don't think the pulsating mask really uses sleep, but I mean, it probably does. It kind of does everything. It's been like 20 minutes in this dungeon. Just fighting. Just walking and fighting. This is basically a forced grinding section. Okay, so, first things first, max out on items. Next. Do that. Okay, everyone's fully healed. I'll just run from these fights so that I go in at full strength, you know? Okay, so we're going to be base Jimmy for this whole fight. And that means I need combust, cold shot, mana burn. I do want combust because there are multiple targets. Ghost fire, don't need clean getaway. Probably another comforting smile is helpful. Don't need sunshine. I don't. Yeah, squawk requires max, but it's fine. Black fountain, I'm not high enough for. That's unfortunate. Guess the last one doesn't really matter then. Guess pep talk. Then Brainiac. Antibodies. Oh, I can't get immunodeficient protection. Which I mean, fair, right? Yeah, I guess that's what I'm taking. Andrew goes to... Well, AoE is nice. I just need Pulverizing Light. Lars gets... Adrenaline Shot. Helga, yeah, Sunny Day and Psych sounds right. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, let us proceed. I'm gonna get water first. There's gonna be some talking. No, I'm thirsty again, so. Now this ain't your mama's Voltage Genesis final boss, where I accidentally won in like 3 hits, not realizing how strong I'd become. This one's a real doozy. A real stinker, if you will. A real digital dummy. Can you hear it, Jimmy? The blood pumping all around you. It's mine now. Buck. No, Helga. It's not Buck. Not anymore. So smart. I'll enjoy devouring your brain next. Where's the secret knowledge? What? You came back just for that? It's useless. I've already consumed it. No. The prophecy was clear. There must still be a way. Just let me think. There's no point. You were too weak to defeat me before, and you're too weak now. Give up. Impossible. There's too much on the line. You might be stronger than us, but right now you're just a problem. All problems have solutions. I know I'm probably gonna lose. Normally I'd run away at a time like this. Kinda wish I could. In fact, well, I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just here because I don't want to lose my best bud. Buck, I know you're not you, but I know you're in there too. I'm going to help you. You're wasting your time. There's only one way this can end. Time for a rematch with Buck. Okay, so this one is immune to everything right now. So we start with Mana Burn, Ghost Fire, Buff Jimmy, Focus, Pulverizing Light, and Undulate. What? That was the... I did not think that was the one who had Reflect up. Oh, that's annoying. Actually, I don't need to use Comforting Smile. I can use High Five. And Adrenaline Shot. And... I guess just attack one of them. Okay, the thing is, Buck may be alert, but Psych ignores that. Mana Burn, there's no Reflect now, so I can Combust. Psych on Buck. Let's save analysis for later. Heal Jimmy. Yeah. Combust again. Buff. Pulverizing Light. And this one. Guard. That was nasty. That was unfortunately the result of Lars being hit with Weak Point. I need to get rid of that weak point causing one. It's just too dangerous. Fortunately, no one's faster than Helga, so I can't revive Jimmy and then heal. And Andrew's immunodeficient anyway right now. And Lars is about to be smashed. This might be a loss. Bust. Pep talk. Vitamins. Oh, that didn't kill it. Oh, that's so annoying. Combust again. Sunny day. Guard. Guard. Oh boy. Well, let us try again. Load to save. Starting the first fight with getting reflected really blew chunks. It's unfortunate there's no cutscene skip. You'll never take Kyrie's heart. Clickety, 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 clickety. Yeah, so I think the reflective brain bat might always be reflecting magic. I think that's what's going on. So, mana burn, ghost fire on this one, I guess. Buff Andrew, who uses pulverizing light on the zombified one. Nodulate. Ghost fire again. Buff Andrew. Kung Fu punch. The offensive brain bat. That's actually more important. Just hit this guy. Oh! That's annoying. So start with adrenaline shot. these are both reflecting at the moment. So I'll just cold shot this turn. Helga will sunny day. Andrew will focus and Kung Fu punch the offensive bat. And Lars will guard. It's fine. Let me check something. Looking up information on the brain bats. Okay. It doesn't seem like that brain bat should actually reflect, so I don't know why it did before. Pep talk. Pulverizing light on the offensive one. Go. Ugh. Why? Oh, that's so annoying. It's probably another loss then. Didn't even kill it. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not surprising. Back to title. This is harder than I remember. If I fail again here, I'm going to go to Shinju and buy some items. Buy some utility items. Okay. Mana burn. Ghost fire. Boost. Focus. Pulverizing light. Undulate. Not really much I can do on this turn besides that. Now everyone's slow. Ghost Fire, buff, Kung Fu Punch, guard. Survived, good. Alright, what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna go bear. And head-on collision. And just really try to hit this bat until it dies. Got him. So no more weak point. It won't do much, but I have to do that. Pulverizing light, reflective one. Guard with Lars. Nice, he survived all. I mean, he survived 3 hits. He took all 4 hits, though. Okay, that's all the brain bats down. Cold shot. Pep talk. Don't do analysis yet. Follow up with a heal on Lars. Ugh. High five. Guard. Adrenaline shot. Undulate. And Jimmy's alive again, so... Revert. Called shot. Okay, Buck takes flight. Oh man, I should have. That's bad. Everyone guard except for Helga, who uses Sunny Day. Here comes the big one. Next turn, here comes the big one. Oh, there it is. Or not yet. So it's 2 turns after. Well, in that case... Imagine... Vampire... Barrier. Guard, guard, guard. come on, when do you do it? Okay. Also, I thought that was supposed to be a magic attack. Wow, I did everything wrong. Cold shot. Comforting smile. No. Oh, I can't yet. Yeah, cold shot. Smile. Focus. Pulverizing light. Ants on a log for Helga. It's not bad. Black Fountain. High five. Kung Fu Punch. Super Cola. Startled, okay. So Jimmy's just gonna have a turn where he does nothing. 8,400, it's pretty nice. Okay, there's the miasma. Revert. Jimmy just needs to gain mana this turn. High five. You. Analysis. You metabolize. Start guarding. Pulses. Jimmy, mana burn. Ghost fire, buff. Pulverizing light, guard. Oh, so close to surviving. 1,800, pretty good. 2,100, pretty good. Ghost fire. Pep talk. Ants on a log. Oh, that wasn't bad at all. Cold shot. Comforting smile. Super cola. He needs to undulate. So mana burn, cold shot, both active. Imagine vampire. Black fountain's on cooldown. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'll have to be combust then. Focus. Pulverizing light. Super cola. Oh, he's not gonna make it. Oh, ouch. It's pretty good. better idea. Oh, no, I can't. Never mind. It's actually barrier on himself. Sunny day. Alarm clock. I was right that he was in danger, but oh man, that sucks. Pep talk. Ants. Metabolize. Guard. No, that's not right. Oh, well, I guess it's fine. Imagine bird. Hyperactivity. Stun him. Comforting smile. Super Cola. What does Andrew do? Also Super Cola on Jimmy, I guess? Yeah, it must be. Okay, now we go for the damages. Jimmy's just going to stay defensive this turn. Helga buffs Andrew. Andrew gives him the big punch. And Lars releases all of his anger. Oh, that's so lucky. Okay. Called shot. Now Helga needs to just heal every turn, basically. Pulverizing light. Undulate. Alright, so we're gonna be slow. Nice! Alright, that's not the end of the game. But that's the end of the hard part. Gut punch found. That's his theme. That's his song. Got his mixtape. Yeah, that is a hell of a final battle. His body is so weak. If I have to destroy it to take what's mine, then so be it. No! Don't you dare hurt my baby. Let go of me. Mom? Get back! Jimmy. Oh. Open. Open your eyes. Oh, thank God. You just passed out, sweetie. We all did for a moment. Now we just need to find Lars. We need to hurry. That last attack incapacitated Buck's body as well. This is our window. We don't know how much time we have. I'm sure Lars will show up eventually. But, no, you're right. Let's hurry, Jimmy. Hey, I'm tired of dealing with this. Did you think it was controlling me? Whatever. Like something so weak can control me. Where's Mom and Dad? I'm tired of looking at this crappy place. Oh, it must have gotten them. There's only one place left to go. Are you coming? I don't think I can do this without you. Lars, Andrew, and Helga's equipment has been removed. Go back to base form. So if you know your Mother games, then you know that the very final boss has always got to have a gimmick to it. And it's not really so much a gameplay fight as it is a narrative fight. We had our gameplay fight, now it's time for the narrative. I've been thinking. Lately, it's all I ever do. I can't see, I can't taste, I can't move. All I can do is think. It's quite nice. Maybe we were too harsh on the pulsating mass. Yes, I think the pulsating mass just wants what's best for you. Jimmy, just give in and let it take over. Things are much easier this way.
Hey, Jimbo. He's right. It's so easy here. I don't have to worry about anything anymore. Life's so hard, isn't it? This way is so much better. So much simpler. You'll see.
Jimmy, honey, I miss you so much. Oh, I just had an idea. We could still be together as a family. Just close your eyes. That's an important line right there. Because, of course, what does she say? She says, just open your eyes. So more than anyone being, like, turned into opposite land like that, that's the big one. It'll be over soon. Jimmy is afraid. It throbs. And Buck has some pretty good equipment coming back, but well, if it's gonna do that, then I've got to go bird and undo the delta waves. Can't let it control Buck. Like, Buck is decently strong, but Jimmy is going to be the main killer here. The thing is, basically every turn... I'm gonna guard with Buck. Basically, every time you hit a certain... Oh, no you don't! Tiny man. Okay, just revert. Every time you hit a certain damage threshold, Jimmy will become... We'll lose a turn. So I want to make the most of this turn. Ghostfire. Instant log. Yeah, big 27 or 2500. Oh no, it's after each health bar, that's right. Pulsating mass is feeling kind of complex. How did I raise such a stupid boy? And so Jimmy gets heartbroken for 3 turns. Or no, just 1 turn maybe? Am I reading that wrong? Yeah, the 3 turns is the ghost fire, or the burn. You can't win, it's statistically impossible. And he's heartbroken again. How did I raise such a stupid boy? You stop that. Just stun locking him. It's difficult to set up any sort of combos when it just keeps stunning you. Imagines what an uncle must feel like. Feels kind of itchy. Alright, in that case, cold shot. Super cola. We're gonna get him big. Mana burn. Imagine vampire. Alright, mana burn, called shot. The enemy's asleep. Black fountain. $13,000 damage. Feels kind of giddy. Just barrier for a turn. Throbs. Cold shot. Hands on a log. It can heal itself, but that's not really a big deal. I've got the fountain up again. So disappointed in you, Jimmy. Heartbroken again. You got stronger through the power of positive thinking. Let's positive thinking. Go over to Pumpkin. Just for the extra magic and Ghostfire. Mana burns offline. Yeah, just Ghostfire. Ow! Mana burn. Ghostfire. Ants on a log. And that's it. Jimmy did his best. And that's something you gotta remember. No matter what happens, Jimmy did his best. We're trapped inside. Jimmy, I'm scared. Save us. Jimmy. You didn't tell me it was this bad. How have you kept it together so long? I'm not even strong enough to... Why am I so helpless? Are you there, Jimbo? It's so dark here. It feels like something's squeezing me. I think I'm just gonna lay down for a while. Jimmy, I feel my molecules breaking apart. The secret knowledge is close. You have to find it. Don't let them take you, Jimmy. You've got to hold on. Run! All these spooky things start showing up. Jimmy's finger traces down the page. His nostrils are filled with the old dusty smell of the brittle paper. The words on the page make no sense. Jimmy flips through the book. Page after page, the words are scrambled. Jimmy tries to concentrate, but when he focuses on a word, it moves around like water. Stupid, worthless, moron. Jimmy focuses hard on the page. He focuses so hard he can feel a warmth behind his eyes. He focuses so hard the words seem to tremble. Then all of a sudden, the words begin to sharpen. At first, Jimmy can just see individual letters. Then he can group the syllables. Each sound combines in his head into actual words. It's all here. Every answer. It's all so simple. Jimmy reads. He reads and reads and reads. He lets the words anchor into his brain. He gets lost in them. Jimmy, wake up, honey. With the lighting effect, it sort of made Andrew's hair blend into his body. He's like, oh no, Andrew's all the way bald. Oh, Jimmy, I'm glad you're safe. Your mother and I were so worried. We thought the pulsating mass had gotten us all. It was weird.
One moment I was being crushed by a suffocating, all-encompassing darkness, and the next thing I know I'm laying up in a puddle of my own drool.
You look good. Healthy. Jimmy, I'm so proud of you. Not even I could decipher the secret knowledge. I should never have doubted you, Jimmy. I always knew you were smart, but you might even be a genius.
Jimmy, I'm sorry. I kinda gave up back there. But you kept on fighting. One day I hope I'm as brave as you. Thanks to you, I got to go on a fun adventure. If it weren't for that, I never would have met Hitami and started a family of my own. I think I'm finally gonna make something of my life. I couldn't have done this without you, Jimbo. You're always my best bud. Let's play some video games when we get home.
I know I used to make fun of you for being such a scrawny nerd, but you're way stronger than I thought. Maybe we should hang out some more. Just promise you won't beat me up. That was a joke. If you try anything, I'll beat the living crap out of you. Well, I'm just happy my baby's safe and sound. Now that the family's all together, let's not waste a perfect day. How about we have a picnic? Oh, Jimmy, I just remembered. Before the picnic, would you mind going to the Buddy Beehive and getting me some honey? Oh, just kidding. We'll swing by the store on the way home. So there's a little bit of ending after the credits. And mostly I'm going to talk about the ending and what it all means the next time I stream. The post-game is a little repetitive, and so I'll have lots of time to talk then. But as for now, we can just enjoy the credits and go over what a stinker that buck fight was. When I first played this, I used more traditional builds. Strength on Jimmy, magic on Andrew. That's what you normally do, right? I think that actually might work a bit better. Just the fact that one of my biggest damage dealers was so unable to fight, you know, the reflective one or the thing that was giving reflection to was really annoying, and I really underestimated how bad that weak point is. I mean, it's triple damage. It's the same as when Andrew uses it. But once I got things going, it went a lot better. I could have sworn that using Reflect during Buck's flying phase helped a bunch, but I guess not. Oh, Mr. Marvelous is going to work at Accelerated Dynamics. I never finished his quest. Ah, never mind. He's getting thrown out of Accelerated Dynamics. Probably for the best. Yeah, this game is real special to me. This was one of the first games I played when I bought the Racial Justice Bundle. Out of recommendation of someone. You know, I had the same feeling I did now. I want to see new games from it, right? And so when people were recommending, oh, play Celeste, play Night in the Woods, it's like, yeah, I know those games are good. But then multiple people recommended Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass. And obviously the title caught my eye, for one. But I decided to go for it, and oh man, was I thoroughly pleasantly surprised by it. I didn't know what I was expecting, but to get something really special like this definitely deserves my label as like one of, if not the second best game in the list. Because I mean, come on, Celeste is the best game. Numbers input. Punch Tonica. Yeah, he punches those numbers. And there's lots of post-game stuff. There's the Heart Dungeon. There's the Kingland tournaments. There's the packaging supplies, Accelerated Dynamics. There's the Nightmare Dungeons I missed, like Temple of the Inward Looking Eye and Accelerated Dynamics, and as well as getting the ray gun as a reward for doing all of those. There's getting all the light bulbs and opening up the volcano. There's fighting the Legato Knights. Sound shelving. Fish Delta. Fish Triangle. And then there's the Dark Dungeon. And oh boy, this the Dark Dungeon a doozy. It's 100 floors of not quite randomized garbage. Kitchen staff, Yoshinori Stapler. Cool Boy 5, Chris Watanabe. How do you fill a long credit sequence where you want to show what happened to everyone at the end if, you know, your team is yourself and a little bit of help from your friends? Radio engine sign, bucket wish, Miller MD, hopping up, steward gaze, receptacle. So, at the very beginning of these streams, I lingered on the title screen, and I said that there's some hidden secret to it. And it's happening right now. If you pay attention to the song that's playing, you'll occasionally hear a little beep as part to accentuate the pocket surrender up circuitry, crying smells, 7RRR. You'll hear a beep in the song. Every now and then a little beep, beep. And you might realize it's an EKG beep. It's been there since the very beginning. I said this game is full of, there it is. Beep. Beep. This game is full of, what's the term? Foreshadowing. And even before you start the game, even on the title screen, it's there. Comp, Tran, Hand Train, Presticate, Nom, Johnson, Chine, Scuff. And you may be noticing something's wrong. All those weird cultists are showing up in the places which should be happy. The credits are becoming nonsense. And I'm gonna talk about why this is all happening next time. Even Smile's all mixed up. So in order to start the post game, you head up the stairs over there, and you'll be able to go through Jimmy's closet and explore the world at your leisure. But it's time for the ending. Jimmy is trying to remember something important, but it's wafting him from him like vapor. And now for this ending sequence, I'm not going to say anything, and I don't need to like voice it or anything. A lot of people were really upset by this ending. And I understand why. For sure. And I'll talk about it next time. But the thing I want to leave you with, as I've said before, as the game has said every time that you win a battle, Jimmy did his best. Hey, sweetie. Feel like staying in today? Jimmy, you don't have to go out there. You know that, right? You can spend as much time as you want right here with your family. Doesn't that sound fun? I understand if you want to go out. I really do. You're a grown boy. You have to make your own decisions. I can't stop you if you want to go. But if it's okay, can't you just spend a little more time here? I just love you so much. Okay. I'll stop bugging you. Just think it over. Jimmy can't remember what the inside of his house looks like. I'll see you all next time.